Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the second of our series here at TNS for the Skullgirls Community Tour. That's right, a tour in the Big 2-6. It did happen. It's still happening. And I, Kai Kennedy, am joined today by POS Industries, familiar face that he is, here for number 2.
It's POS Industries. Whoa, you have the power to be my friend. Welcome to TNS. We're back again to represent the Skullgirls Community Tour. I'm very excited to be back. It's been a bit since I've gotten to do some Skullgirls. Hopefully I remember how this game works. But it's great to be back with you, Kai. What do we got going on today? What is this? Is this community tour?
Exactly. Well, speaking of things that works, as ever, the crew at TampaNeverSleeps has the dual lobby setup. That means if we explode once, we're safe. If we explode twice, we're not safe. All bets are off. It's time to panic. It's time to panic. But hopefully that kind of redundancy, those built-in redundancies, they're engineers here. They're FGC engineers, so we should be good for the night. But yeah, the Skullgirls Community Tour has begun at the top of the year. We started with that Frosty Faustings event right after the very first TNS, which saw a bunch of folks participate. Very happy to see that. But as you can see, we've got 3 months of stuff lined up. That's what happens in the SGCT. We do a something every month. April, TNS, right? Getting ready for Combo Breaker. Then POW. May, it's Combo Breaker time. Right after that, if maybe you saw Combo Breaker Skullgirls and you go, I want to learn this game, guess what? There's a whole organization of folks out there, mad men, mad lads and ladies out there willing to help you learn in an org called Get Great. Yes, very storied organization teaching the youngins how to play the game. Pretty incredible. There's even more stuff after that. We even got a European tournament with Vienality recently here in March. True. And we have some really cool stuff happening on other hemispheres even. Other hemispheres of the Earth are going to get some of that community tour action. So if you live out in the Oceania region, you know, you're pretty lucky. You got some good tournaments out there. Maybe something will happen.
No, it's a great time to hop online, hop in a bracket, play some Skullgirls. Yeah, the money is flowing like wine.
Yeah, I mean, not only but the community effort, right? So we're going to talk a little bit about some of the things the community has done recently after we watched this match. We're going to have some downtime. We'll talk about it. Let's do Yiggly versus the club is full of ballers. Good old mall.
Good old mall. A whole club of mall. And we've got Dahlia mirrors already right off the bat here in the club.
Oh, okay, you couldn't block all of that. You eventually got caught by the low, gets stuck on you. Oh, drop!
Quite get the pick up there, but avoids the counter. What a play!
Again, the buzzsaw. It pays the bills.
It sure does, and already, again, with that doily teleport side switch, Maul is mauling here. What a catches the jump with the bomb. Oh, we're gonna go mash out level 3. We get it. A little bit of damage there. Do we have to pick up? No, unfortunately not.
Dropsies. All right, jump in there. Don't get hit by the low. Anything but the low.
Oh, okay. Goes for the raw tag with Big Ben. Gets caught on it, though. And let's see. Are we going to just go ahead and try to get the damage here? Yes, we are. Ooh, what a bait out on that SSJ for the reset. That is a huge read on the reset to scope out the mash and have that ready to go.
Leave a Big Ben on the ground, it's like you can tell what they're doing.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, putting them in the corner dead, not losing even half of a character. And honestly, I mean, the pressure, immaculate, 2 drops in that one, so maybe getting a little bit warmed up still, but the low is basically eating them up. Yeah, Yiggly needs to utilize the old down back because the lows are destroying the toes.
Yes, but we are seeing a lot of cross-up side switch shenanigans from Maul as well, so you kind of have to have that reaction time on point, because you're down back, and the next thing you know, you're down forwarding, and you're getting opened up.
That's true. You hold back to block, no matter the situation. Back is the operative part of this operation. So yeah, no, the side switch shenanigans, utilizing assists on top of it to layer things. Classic Skullgirls. It's layers, the hard to blockables.
And we see Yiggly trying to go for a read on the round start counter. Oh, didn't believe on that, unfortunately. Couldn't get a conversion.
Big blocking.
Ooh, nice low.
Again, that low, you block the side switch, but then you get ate up by the lows.
Oh my god. That's going to be it for Yiggly's Dahlia. Goes down to the Negaduck Big Band. That was perfectly angled. That was such a perfectly angled read on getting into position to get that counter super.
Don't push. Okay. Oh, no!
No,
Okay,
you
okay,
pushed
okay.
it.
Don't push it.
Now, the active time that you get off of
What?
burst
Maybe
status, more than you think. And should be able to clean up here to get Bean Wheel out of the way.
Has to spend, but hey, you still sitting on almost 2 bars of butter.
Grab on incoming.
You're looking for a single touch into level 3 desperation moral victory. Oh, not gonna get it though, unfortunately.
Should be able, this is going to be just about enough damage to be able to kill off of a level 1 DHC into the bot. Oh,
okay.
No, okay. Not quite
Oh!
super
Okay,
for the
we almost did the level 3, but
we
the
almost,
presence
but
of
we,
mind-
yeah, we went with the SSJ. Oh.
Okay, that was you just full set
Yeah, that was swinging
Yeah.
for the fences.
Okay. So when you had the moral victory level 3, didn't push the button. We got
Yes.
there's layers to the moral victory.
There is. It's
right?
a quarter
And a
circle
level
back,
3
not a quarter
big
circle
band,
forward.
yeah. It's the level 3 big band on a happy birthday situation is a pretty solid moral victory, because you can be like, yeah, I lost, but like you remember when you got clammed, right? I clammed you.
Yeah.
It happens. All right, in we go for number 3. Maul looking to put it away. Yiggly looking to stay alive just a little longer. Please, Father, give me more life.
Once again, getting hit on the toes. Oh, not looking out for that bear trap from the 2MK.
Oh, that's a yikes moment. I got hit. You got hit. We all got hit.
Uh-huh. And that's it for Yiggly's Dahlia once again. Maul absolutely on a roll in this opening match here on TNS. Oh, just a nice little stagger reset.
So apparently, this is a pretty good example. Apparently, in versus mode, you can input a cheat code to prevent the player from blocking low ever.
Yes. Yeah. I remember that being put in.
That's in the typing of the Skullgirls mode, I think. That's what we're doing. We're doing typing the Skullgirls. Yes. No low block, no spaces, all one word, and that prevents them from blocking.
And here we are, Maul on a near perfect here already.
Oh, the
what
same
a side
one.
switch! That cross under, I got hit again. That may as well. That was invisible to me.
Pretty much unblockable if you're me. My old man.
Yeah, if you're in your 40s, your mid 40s, like I know I am. You're what, 26, 27?
Yeah, my beard says
absolutely.
26.
Yeah, no, you just got frightened at a really young age.
Very
just,
scared.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was in a haunted mansion trying to catch ghosts to
Yeah.
save my brother.
Yeah.
You know.
Once there was this kid who,
So, yeah, Maul making that one look pretty easy. Yiggly gonna have to learn to block in sequence. So, yeah, very good side switch blocking, actually, save for the cross under light punches, which are just about one of the hardest things to block in this game. The timing on those is so fast. But when it came to the standard, just, air dash, cross ups, blocking, but then immediately getting lit up by a low, when a low is probably the most likely thing to happen. Sometimes you just have to play the odds and not overthink yourself. That's something that I know I've done in the past when I play really good players. I'll advance myself to Yomi stage 3. Yes. And it's like I didn't even force them to not use layer 1, right? I'm thinking, there's no way they'd go for a simple low. But I didn't block the low, so why wouldn't they go for the first step and make me prove it? So that's how it is right there. You block the mix-up, you block the low. Then if you can do it, watch the overhead. Move in sequence. Move chronological order.
Basically. And a lot of it just it has to become natural, and it has to become second nature at a certain point where you're not even consciously thinking, oh, they're going to go low. Oh, they're going to go high. It's just your hands end up you train your hands enough to know that they're going to do it as soon as the light hits your eyes.
Skullgirls is a great game for instilling habit.
Yes.
There's a lot of it's one of the reasons that Skullgirls is still such an appealing game after so many years. A lot of what you have to do in Skullgirls, you know what? I gotta call it like it is. A lot of games, they kind of handle a lot of it for you, right? They handle a lot of what you gotta do in a fighting game. They're just like, you don't want to do all that. Come on, you want to push a button and feel it. Good. So we're not going to make you do all that hard work. But in Skullgirls, there are layers to just pretty much every time you go into something, you got to go click, 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 click. And every time, if you're not doing it, then you get exploded. You explode and you die, and your funeral is a very sordid affair. But if you do handle your business, then there's those habits. It's the hand movements. It's the beauty of execution in a simple, direct way.
Yeah.
And don't ever charge me meter to push block in a game, or I'm not playing a game.
Oh God, seriously. Look,
all right, here we go. Mark Fafnir versus Kendall. Long time players, old hands.
Oh yeah.
See who's coming out on top. Nice, happy birthday right away. Mark Faffy, the old Fafster, working him into the corner.
Gonna go
a little too far away.
A little too far. Yeah, we went for the not quite. It was a good play. We just weren't quite at the corner yet, but it's fine. Mark is in a position to be able to take out Cilia here. It all works out.
Not even needing to spend meter. Very clean, very optimal in that situation.
Oh,
and a reverse happy birthday
to you. Still keeping them both in there. Nobody's fallen out yet. Going corner to corner. No, this time we were in the same distance from the corner. But again, Philia is going down. That hairball assist. We have had enough in this game.
Yes, no, we're gonna hit the history lesson there in just a second. Chaotic Sandwich, you're gonna learn today something really awesome.
Absolutely.
They're explaining it in the chat, but we're gonna give it to you via radio as well. All right,
yes.
2 characters apiece. Nice clean hit from Faffy, the Faffy Kanafi, working back into the corner.
One of the things that I've really enjoyed so far about Mark Fafnir's play is like the amount. Ooh, are we gonna make him watch it? Yeah, no, we're not. We're gonna skip out on that. We do not have all day.
To be heard.
Get him, girls!
Stabbed in the back! No way, the liver mortis.
Get opened up again. Gonna mash out of that David Lynch situation. We are not getting the Mulholland Drive today.
Oh, nice bait.
Yeah, really trying to space out that that burst bait attempt there, and Mark not falling for it. Ooh, okay.
That could have been a lot worse. You still got one more shot here. It's a one-touch game for Kendall.
Oh, we're gonna Hornet Bomber out, and this is gonna be it, provided that Mark doesn't drop it, and it's not looking like he's gonna. There we go, Mark Fafnir with game 1 in an incredible back and forth set, or game, back and forth game.
No, I know it feels. It feels like that was just one single game in there. Yeah. So, Sandwich. It's not just that's what we call it, right? It wasn't arbitrary. We didn't just choose a random.
There was a whole story,
right? There basically, when you call in a tag character, they are themselves vulnerable to actions, and if you hit them plus the point, it's called a happy birthday because you gave your opponent a gift by making such an unwise decision. That's why it's happy birthday. Not happy birthday because it's happy for them. Happy birthday because they gave you such a wonderful present of killing 2 characters at once. And yes, as you saw, a Merry Christmas is if you somehow get 3 characters in this situation.
And if anybody in chat knows the name of the player that originally got Happy Birthday many, many years ago in Marvel, it was his birthday, and the crowd sang Happy Birthday to you when it happened. And that is where the name came from.
All right, man. Fafnir going crazy. Whoa, just sneaks under, of course.
And I'm working
right back. I can do that too. I can air super too.
ahead, get the DHC into the monster, into the corner to keep it going. Mark is getting near the end of this. We're just going to go ahead and switch Valentine back in while we have the sliding knockdown. Not enough meter to be able to clean that out. Oh, just gets hit again. Was not expecting the cross under on the air Gregor.
That sneaks up on you. Honestly, it really does. You'll be thinking there's no way. There's just no way.
Oh, I would have gotten hit there too, 100%.
Uh-oh!
Uh-oh!
And we know these!
Keep it going!
We know these.
Yeah.
All right. What a comeback. Kendall now on top with 2 characters against 1. Oh, we're jabbing. We're jabbing. LPLP.
I hope
Get
you
out
like
of here.
jabbing too. Oh, this time gets blocked. Saw it coming. Not falling for it again. And Mark Fafnir, once again, barely taking the lead in this game. What an early bracket match.
This one's nuts. This one, our bracket's a little lighter in TNS2 than we have for TNS1. So basically everybody here is going to be dangerous from the early parts of the brackets. Oh, drops!
Oh my god, but not for long. Oh my god, we're going to
made him drive all the way to the other side of the screen to get that kill. Very, very nice. Let's talk about ratios for just a second. We see some chat action. They're talking. Is it better to use 3 characters? Is it better to use what? In today's Skullgirls, it is pretty much an uncontestable fact that you're going to need to use multiple characters. But when it comes to 2 or 3, then there's a lot more, vigorous conversation can be had. One character has mechanics that really support the idea. If you're really hot shit with one character, you can do a lot. But one character hasn't been highly competitive in some time. Even the best solo players in the game are always going to be underdogs for using them. So it's more of a I just really like this one character and I have no desire to use anybody but them, and I'm going to be super strong with it. If you feel that way, do it.
Yeah, it's not. We're not saying you can't get top 8 at Evo or Combo Breaker on a solo character, because it has been done, and it will almost certainly be done again. But you have to be really good with that character. You have to be the best Philly in the world, or the best Beowulf in the world.
You got to be nice. And some characters lean more into the idea of being able to play them solo. Set play characters in particular, Beowulf's a good example. There are actually several very good, very noteworthy solo wolves, because the character leans into being, okay, I'll set you up in a way that doesn't necessarily need an assist, but it certainly is helped by an assist, just like anything else.
Yeah. But then once you get into duo versus trio, it's a little bit more nebulous. And it really just comes down to, do you want to have one more tool, or do you want to have a little bit more damage? And that can basically, that is up to you. That is personal preference. I think they're both just about equally competitive.
Yeah, and this is a good example of 3 characters, right? You get more chances, but those chances are not just like free tokens, right? You have to do the incoming game, and that can be brutal.
And we got a snap coming in. Trying.
Oh my god, just gets hit on the front side.
Getting assist out of the way. Oh, yeah, if my audio's low, you got to turn me up, baby. Yeah, that's the money maker.
Slamming him down. Let's get one more super in there. Going to build up another meter here to finish this one off, and it's looking good.
Absolutely. Ow. And Mark Fafnir, every single one of those games was incredibly close. But it's still a 3-0. 3-0, but it's close.
3-0, but it was close though. Is the classic, and that one was absolutely way closer than a 3-0 would tell the story of. No, Kendall definitely gave it their best, but like I said, the old Fafster is just too faffy with it, and so takes the dub. 3-0. Faffing about. Speaking of faffing about, Full Bleed and Tyrone Canada. Again, speaking of old hands on the iron, these players have been around, played each other plenty at this point, and so there should be no lack of familiarity here as they go into the bracket.
Do we got any Full Bleeds in chat, folks? Anybody a million years old and remember how to do that?
Yeah, Chris is a storied player at this point.
Yes.
Been around a long time. The very first time that I met Full Bleed, I met Chris driving down from Chicago to play in St. Louis when they drove out from Kansas City.
Oh,
so
wow.
we met in St. Louis in 2013.
That sounds right. That sounds about right.
And I lost second place to Doppler. So I went to grand finals in 2013 in a St. Louis bracket of about 16 people, and Doppler took me out at the very end.
Full Bleed. Uh-oh.
It's
crashing.
Up. Let's see what we got. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
they aren't playing.
We didn't explode. They exploded.
They exploded. Yes, it's fine.
It's fine. See, it happens. It happens.
It's Skullgirls.
Put it on the board. There's one.
Once upon a time, this game had a lobby guy, and then it didn't. Then it was just like this.
The SG lobbies is a long and painful part of our community. It is what it is, but that's why we have these redundancies. That's why we make time for it. It's also a fast game at the end of the day, so even with the lobby crashes, we rarely go over on this stuff.
It's very fast to start a new lobby, get everybody in, and get the match going. So it's fine. It's okay.
All right. Since we got just a second, let's talk about community stuff, right?
Yeah.
We're going to get back into it right now. If anybody hasn't seen, we don't have a ton of time. We don't have a ton.
But let's talk about community stuff.
Hold on. Are we going immediately? They're going. Okay. So it's already. We lost it. We can't do it. Can't talk about it. It's too fast. I want to give it its proper time and not gloss over it because there's really cool stuff to talk about with regards to some stuff that the community's been working on. And I want to make sure everybody hears the whole thing. So let's focus on this match.
Yeah.
Full Bleed. Tyrone.
Canada. I do have a community announcement real quick. I love the community. You're all very nice. That's the announcement.
The community is pretty chill.
It's a pretty community. It's got Full Bleed and Tyrone, Canada in it, for God's sake.
All right. Oh, jumps right over the pillar.
There we go. Ooh. See, we're gonna have to go into. We got 2 more bars to work with, but no, this is gonna clean it up. Yeah,
we're good.
There's the Robo Beam Super damage is so backloaded.
Oh no! Ooh. You know, we take those.
Oh, yeah, nice. Jumping right out of that to avoid the grab attempt. And now we are zoning.
Here we go. Get off me, sis. It is tough to try to do that jump light punch to get Robo out of the air. It's like you're asking to get shot in the face. It's really dangerous.
Absolutely.
It's a lot harder than it seems when you look at it. It's so fast.
Yeah. Especially
very nice. Slam-a-jams him. Be gone. I don't want you,
for the
robot.
snap just to get double out of the picture, but doesn't get the pickup off of it. That is unfortunate.
Little drops action. Little droppies.
Ooh, good block.
Oh, man. Almost gets hit on the backdash.
Yeah. And we're going to use the level 3 to clean that one out. Thank you for playing Parasol. Gets the grab on incoming. Do we have the pickup this time? We do, but it falls out. Weights are funny in this game, aren't they, Kai?
This game was made before peptides existed, so unfortunately, it is what it is.
Now Full Bleed.
Playing a game on the back foot for sure with a tall character that's going to be tough to get past some of the zoning. Right, going to get more than happy to throw out the ninja stars on a character that big. You're not really going to get past those. It's possible, you might want to do, your crouch heavy kick and get kind of boat in there exactly just like that. But it's dangerous. You're pulling the trigger on something that can have some bad consequences.
Get the burn
Get out of here.
insurance out of there. Wow.
That's right
Oh,
there.
man,
And that's
stop.
the third time you do that in a row, full bleed. You should have known that you're going to snip out eventually. That's the thing. At this level, the interplay between being like, well, if you're going to do it again, I guess I'll perfectly counter you because you're just doing it again. Like, don't do it again.
Yes. Surely he won't do it a third time. Does it a third time.
Should have had been known better, is what I'm saying.
Fastest ever Tyrone round. Absolutely. I mean, honestly, the fact that Tyrone felt it necessary to even go in at that point it was... I mean, a skull second is longer than the average second.
Right. No, the Skull Planet turns a little more slowly.
It does.
So, yeah, skull seconds are long. What? That hitbox! Holy smokes! That actually clapped him downward.
Oh, get grabbed and nommed, and here we go. Finally, Full Bleed getting an opening, goes for the stab to get all of that damage that the double assist was taking in that opening scramble. And this should be able to clean it up. There we go.
It's a hitbox!
It's a hitbox!
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not safe. Tried to bait out the punish. I might have fallen for that, but not Full
Yeah.
Bleed. Good at this
I might
game.
hate those scalpels. I might hate those, to be fair.
Planner on the ground, gets the grab.
Nice convert.
Absolutely.
The side!
Yeah.
Not quite. That's a fake out.
Was it worth it? Full Bleed kind of wants to get wants to get Parasol out, but not at this time. Yeah, might be able to just go ahead and clean up here, to be honest. Doesn't have the meter to win, but we do have a reset. We're gonna get one bar here. Oh, and another reset. This will do it.
And that was definitely Parasol El Clasico right there. That was stuff that's been part of the toolbox for years and years, and you don't get rid of those. Those are like old Spears tools. You don't just you don't have to really replace those tools, right?
No.
They were built with American steel in the 50s, right? Those things are going to last forever. Those resets, they're classics, and you don't discard them.
Absolutely not. They were not built with planned obsolescence in mind, not like today's junk.
No. That's good. That's
and they're never going away at this point. That's for sure. I would say.
All right, one apiece. Getting a little bit of action here. Nice. The assist is good. Of course, that's scaled.
So we're gonna go ahead. Just try to get Robo out of the way early. That is Tyrone's favorite character, I would say, and also the one that really slows down a Tyrone Canada match.
Yeah, that trademark Tyrone speed,
Mm-hmm.
is definitely a hallmark of the character.
Yes, this is exactly. Ooh.
Okay, this is gonna hurt if you don't drop it.
Just did not get the ground bounce that Tyrone wanted.
Convert that.
Pillar doing work again. We're gonna go ahead and just go for the DHC here. Oh
no! Okay,
not fast enough.
If you teched into converting that item,
that would have been incredible. Yes. Just go for the wake up pillar there, courtesy of our good friend Colonel William Guile.
Doesn't believe in the hit. Gets
get grab.
Trying to push buttons. Trying to push buttons. Let me push buttons, Mom.
Oh my God.
You won't let me play.
There we go, full bleed, taking a big bite of that Kraft macaroni and cheese. Ooh, we got a happy birthday here. Got to see a snap at this range, don't we?
That is a huge.
Oh no, they
drop
both
it!
fell out. Video games. There we go, finally getting the opening here. Definitely has everything. Ooh, with the reset, this will definitely be the end of Eliza. Get back in the sarcophagus.
Careful. Got to be
24
careful.
cents. Ooh, gets
That's
swatted
right.
out of the air. This is full bleeds combo to complete, and he's gonna do it. Going up 2-1 here in this set.
Okay, we definitely had. We had a huge turnaround moment that fell on the floor like a pancake, butter down, maple syrup.
You
everywhere.
hate to see that happen.
You hate to. It's not recoverable. It's a porous dessert food for breakfast. It absorbed all of the ground germs. You can't 5-second rule that, right? Like it's over.
The butter's picking up all of the pet hair, everything. It's over.
It's done. It's not. You can't wash that off. Right? It's gone.
No.
It's disintegrating. That's what that happy birthday was. It's a disintegrating pancake that we wanted to eat, but now it's gone.
Yeah. Somebody left the cake out in the rain. Oh no. I was going to eat that cake. And now it's all wet, and I don't think I want it.
Other side blocks are in. Blocks are in until they are successfully. Oh, man. The blocks, they did not relent. Excellent defense.
This is excellent blocking from everyone, but you're going to get nommed eventually when misfortune is on the field. Okay. Gonna get knocked away enough, but zoom into Nom still punishes it. Oh, a little bit of a late button press. I believe Tyrone may have been trying to go for a forward tech, thinking that he was safe, but unfortunately, he was not, in fact, safe.
Oh, the longest low in the West. Side switch does not work. Works yourself into the corner. Okay, now we're fighting back out. Oh, two throws.
No
grabs.
And again, using that Butcher's Blade assist to lock down. Wow, that is an incredible recovery hitbox for the Luger shot to hit the character behind you. This game's funny. I love it.
Oldies ahead. We're halfway through this round. A bleeding assist character in the background could spell disaster later, but that's tomorrow's problem.
Now, Parasol in a good position. What a cross under. Going for the overhead. Mixing the mac and cheese. Cheezosaurus Rex has gone extinct.
Very nice run under, more than enough to finish off this character. Unfortunately for Tyrone, too much health being recovered on the backside for it to matter too much. But hey, an eighth of a life bar isn't nothing.
It's nothing, and we've got... Tyrone still has 5 bars on deck with Parasol as anchor. That can mean only one thing. Will we see a resurrection? On this Orthodox Easter Sunday for all of you folks who celebrate.
Oh, don't push it. Okay, we're safe.
Okay, all right, we're fine. All right.
I'm chilling.
Definitely
We're chilling.
sitting on that
Oh,
meter,
no,
but
okay.
yeah, fiber up for assist. It does it.
And you are running out of time. There's basically not enough time for you to do this.
No, even with the resuscitation super, you're not going to get enough health to make that work.
Running out the block, finishing off combo. Very
What's
nice.
going to happen first? Will the combo hit? No, it's going to be the timeout. And Full Bleed takes it 3-1.
There was, like I said, there was a game set changing even moment with a happy birthday that did not convert. Everybody Everybody beat Tyrone up in the DMs. Let them know
a little bit
that maybe just work on the doubles and abs a little, and work on your happy birthdays a little bit. A double drop there in the corner, tragic to see. Almost extended it to a 5-game set, but Full Bleed strong enough to wrap it up 3-1.
3-1, and here we are. We're gonna have Mies versus MP Game. Oh my God, we're already again. I mean, as if Full Bleed versus Tyrono Canada wasn't an incredible match of the Titans as it was. Mies versus MP Game. My God.
Yeah. So at this point, Mies was lamenting their consistent second place finishers for the last several Mix Masters, and so I said, Mies, it's time to go nuts at TNS.
Yeah,
get that money.
Absolutely.
Shake it off. First place here. It's easy. Just do it.
It's just do it. MP Game though was talking in Mix Masters Discord earlier today as a late registrant, saying, "Oh, you know what? I could go for that money.
Don't mind if I do.
I don't mind if I do."
Oh man, shout outs to the over 500 people watching us on stream right here in SG Pools for TNS number 2. Skullgirls Community Tour. Very happy to have you guys here. Excited for you guys to watch this great Skullgirls action.
Grab. Just a little too far in range. There we go. Not falling for the air grab again this time. Now, looks like the pep talk is working for Mies in this first opening game. Oh!
Out of Undizzy though. Okay, getting a little bit back. A little bit of room. A little bit of room. Okay, it's go. Let's go.
All right, we're planting the bomb. Load up. Okay, that was very cute. I love that little reset off of the stun grenade there.
Cutie patootie for sure.
Oh,
where are you going?
just trying to skirt through those railgun shots.
Whoa!
Oh, kablam! Hit him with the Ziki Buki Doog. Is that gonna go the right way? Yeah, okay.
Okay, that was pretty aggro sequence there. Very nice, no hits.
Oh,
Until you get slammed. 2,000 points, please.
2,000 points on the board for Mies.
MP Game.
Nice elbow drop. Shout out to the Macho Man.
Laser in the corner. That was pretty. That was interesting. Got smacked out of it.
Oh, goes for the DiGiorno into the cat heads to make it safe. Not safe enough as MP Game comes in swinging. Ooh, grab reach. Get a little bit of a grab there.
I'm dizzy. Where are you going with this? I'm getting off.
Ooh, yeah, the dust crouching heavy kick overhead of Robo Fortune. It gets the best of us. Ooh, is it going to be enough? Oh. Yeah, that was, oh my God, that was excellently positioned. Yeah. Lucas, if you could clip that.
That was excellent. Right outside.
Thank you.
Yeah, that could have gone very differently, save for a few milliseconds. Really.
Yes. But Mies had a plan and executed it perfectly to just avoid the explosion and punish it. That's why he's right up there in the top tier. Can he win tonight? It's possible. We've got a lot of killers in this bracket that we haven't seen so far, including Nope.avi. I saw To Kill Sage signed up. Swift Fox Dash is in here.
I mean, anybody looking to capitalize on a pot of $1,500 should be in here playing the video game. Do you feel me? Like, you should be in.
True.
All these people have won money at various Skullgirls events, and now there's $1,500 on the TNS.
Yeah.
So yeah, you better sign up, and they all did.
It's good to have them here on TNS. And it's good to have TNS have us on to have our little big $1,500 tournament. And already, Mies getting Valentine out of the way.
Yes, professional Marvel Tokon player to kill Sage.
Yes.
Here in the bracket.
In the building. Oh, get stunned.
Professional invincible beta player to kill Sage.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Super. Put him in the corner.
Okay.
Nice reset attempt. I feel it.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Just calling that hairball assist to get the girls right out of the way. We got a DHC on deck to be able to clean this up. Ba-ba-ba-bow. And
Beautiful.
that is it for Dahlia. Nice use of the 2MK there. Okay, we're just going to pull it back, get the conversion. Goes for a throw reset. Oh, just a little bit low.
Work him in.
Let's see, what is our reset attempt going to be on this one? It's going to be the flashback in the corner. Mies is now in position to take it up 2-0. There it is.
I mean, Mies seems to be on a tear, not losing a single character, taking about 2/3 of the clock there to make that one look nice and solid. Let's see if we're headed for a 3-0 here. All right, some adjustments could be made. Epi Games basically saying, look, man, I gotta run my game. I gotta do what I gotta do. Gotta run my game.
Yeah, it's a lot of it is MP Game just not quite getting the room that he wants to be able to breathe to play the type of game plan that he wants, which Mies knows, and that's why he's doing it.
Time for your physical.
Do I know you?
Mies Masters? It could be.
Mies Masters.
All right, there we go. Good start from MP Game here. See, we're going for another reset there. Doesn't quite work out. Oh, what a low to the ground throw on that. Yeah, just go ahead and use the monster to get the conversion there. Great mash out by MP Game.
You're in the corner now.
Yeah. I'm not in here with you, you're in here with me. Which is exactly how that line was delivered.
It's a pretty chill guy.
Yeah, just real relaxed.
Oh!
Got a happy
Tragedy
birthday there.
strikes. Tragedy strikes. Oh, hey, you know what? That could have got a lot worse.
Yeah, it could have got a lot worse. It was the third character. Oh my god!
Got to love the Alpha. Nice. Hey,
Nice little
throw.
reset.
It was a lower throw. You know, what are you gonna do?
Not falling for it again this time though. We're gonna battle out of the corner. Empty Game not done yet, but can't get too cute with it. Just that amount of cute. Oh, doesn't get the full conversion
The drop
though.
skis. Hey, we can still kill here though.
Yep. That nefarious cross-under standing jab.
Almost got yourself in trouble.
Uh-huh.
Good and
Get
blocked
grabbed.
forever, goes in.
Your soul is mine. Here we go. MP Game definitely made some adjustments here so far, but can he close it out? The answer is looking like yes. I'm going to say probably yes on this game. Will the commentator be cursed? No!
Nice finish. Hey, he says, look, I know you're the Mies Master, but have you heard of MP Gaming?
Yes. Have you heard?
Have you heard of MP Gaming? So now Mies definitely has, and says, okay, I need to lock in. I'm gonna need to lock in here. All right. Let's see if this is the turnaround that MP Game was looking for. Maybe get a little momentum going, or if Mies maybe was, I don't know, you having a sandwich on the side or something, not focused, a little distracted, run the numbers to get the spreadsheet out. Let's exactly see how this is going to work itself out. I mean, the thing is, that's the choice, right? In the moment, you say to yourself, you know what? I'm not spending, I'm saving, right? But you can't take it with you, right? You're not a pharaoh. You can't like keep all of your servants and your worldly goods with you as you get desiccated and stuffed with honey, and then go to the afterlife with all your possessions, all that meter you saved in life. It can't go with you. You got to spend it while you got it. And so unfortunately, it came back to haunt me just a tiny bit. All right. Get this set a rolling. You can't take timeouts. What are you getting? Coaching? Come on.
Yeah. Would both players do need to ready out? Traditionally, you know.
Mies is looking out into the sunset. Life. It's beautiful. Come on.
Better stay in this office or I'm cooked. Ah, that makes sense.
All right. So yeah, the desk tells us a connection issue has occurred. Is trying to work it out. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's BS. I think I think there's a delay. At a certain point, it's gonna be 15 yards, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be 15 yards. You can't just like, oh, I need more time, ref. Come on.
Oh well. This resetting. Hey. Well, I don't know. Do we have time for that community news?
Hey, let's talk about the community news.
Let's talk about community news. What do we got?
Excellent reminder. So,
yeah.
As you know, if anybody's been, saw some of the autumn folks that were out there. Frosty, they came out, they talked to some of the people in the community, and they gave their spiel, and they said, hey, we want you guys to have this tour. It's something we were able to work on, and it's beautiful, and we want you guys to believe we're working on some good stuff in the background. And while they've been plugging away with whatever they've been working on and will eventually show, the community said, hey, there's some stuff that could actually, maybe we could kind of be a part of the solution in the near side. And several players heralded sort of the Russian contingent over there with Mr. Boers, pulling everybody together, and Empty on the lead development side actually pulled together a sort of a side loader, if you will, with some custom UI elements and some custom connections that actually give a sort of bootstrapped ranked mode to Skullgirls. Yes, something that has not been part of the game ever is now part of it due to those community efforts. So, it's impossible to know exactly what Skullgirls proper will have in it in the future. But for right now, the community has handled a very cool sort of mod continuum, palette editor, loader, ranked mode, overlay, UI. They basically said, here's Skullgirls Community Edition, if you will, and said, if you got it on PC, you can get all this stuff loaded up. And I think that's pretty cool that it came together in that fashion. So yeah, you can go to I forget the website. Somebody else can throw it in the chat. that's a page that says, hey, here's how you get it installed. Here's how you do all that stuff. And even has like a little leaderboard to say who's installed it and who's on top. And so, yeah, if you play on PC and you want to take part of that action, please feel free to go out there and get that loaded up. I fully support that kind of community effort. I think it's beautiful. The game has had its ups and downs, but the people who play it and work on it and feel passionately about it have always been the lifeblood that have kept it alive in its various forms. So I see no reason for them not to get all the biggest ups, biggest respect in that one. It's pretty incredible that that's something, that kind of thing could happen in 2026. Basically, it just beat the buzzer on the 14th anniversary of the game's existence.
Jeez. It has,
and we got ranked mode from the community, so that was pretty incredible. So yeah, please check that out. Feel free to post the link in the chat if you guys want to share that one, or some Twitter links to wherever that is. It's really, really cool. So speaking of cool,
we're back
here. MP Game is trying to make it happen.
He's got one on the board. Anything is possible. So far, we've had a lot of stray hits, but nothing that's really converted. All right, yeah, got him. Ooh, had that ready to go because we were not in block stun, so it was not going to make it safe. Beating out that cat head DHC. Yeah. But still no big conversions off of any of this. Let's see if we get a little bit something here too. We're probably going to go for the reset there, but we're going to mash out. Ooh, what an overhead into the bomb detonation. And that's going to be it for double. Oh my god. Oh, we got a happy birthday. It's mid-screen, though. What can we do? Now we're in the corner, but unfortunately, Dahlia already fell out. That's going to be it for Bella on this. Just an unfortunate drop of Hurtbox interactions that really turned the tide away from Mies being able to turn the tide again. Tides are turning in every direction. Yeah, we have got to get Dahlia out of here, but with 33 seconds. Oh, no! I don't know what the plan was there.
The plan was to get to the next round so we could try again.
Yes. It's all tied up. It's for dramatic effect, people. It's a little thing we in the business call tension.
Right. It's about good storytelling, guys. Come on.
Exactly. We don't want this to get boring, do we?
All right, 2 apiece. MP Game, Mies coming here to the last one here in pools. Let's see who's moving on.
It's clipped. Oh, does not quite get hit by the 2MK assist. We're going to go ahead and mash out of that, get into the corner. We've got to have a reset. There it is. Woo. Mies thought that there was going to be a super mash out there, but it did not quite work out for him and loses his Filia for the gamble. Loading up. We're going to go ahead again. That alpha counter into Ultimate Showstopper has paid off pretty well for Mies. We've seen it twice so far in this set. That's going to be it for Dahlia for sure, right?
Yeah, she was able to just get the bar at the end of that combo. Very nice finish. It's even Steven now.
It is, but this is a tough position for Bella to be in. We do have the Hornet Bomber assist to try and close some of that gap. But just when you thought you were in, we push you back out. Level 3,
not quite enough
to kill, but in chip range, and we're probably going to see it. Yeah, there we go.
And we're out.
Yeah, just go ahead, get out, throw down the puddle. Hope that double can make all the difference in the world. Try to get some health back for Bella. Ooh, nice grab. That was like a max range grab, too.
That was on the last pixel, if I ever saw it.
Oh, that's going to be it for... There's no reason to reset here. We just got to clean our plate.
Expenditure. All right, last character coming in here. MP game looking pretty good.
Looking pretty good. This has been a pretty solid reverse 3-0 that he's sitting on the edge of. Oh, wow! That is so smart.
Okay,
Using the
all right.
Bella
Okay, you know the timing. You show up.
Yeah. Oh. Get grabbed again. This is going to be for the kill. 9 skull seconds left on the clock.
You got to get the hit
MP
immediate. It's got to be
life
immediate.
lead.
It's got to be immediate.
Got it. Oh my God. He could do it. He could do it. He could do
Spin the
it.
super right now. Spin the super right now.
Oh
You
no!
foolish fool!
No! Oh my God, it was so close. But MP game flipped out, recovered, and had the air flatliner ready to go on deck. Frame 1 to take it with a reverse 3-0 against Mies. Oh.
All you had to do there was Dynamo right away. And you would have beat it out with the timer. There would have been nothing that they could have done. Unfortunately, it doesn't go down that way. That is a tragic photo finish there at the end. But hey, you know, it takes two to tango. And you mashing that super right up to the end.
And
you had to believe you were going to get it.
I'm on your side, MP game. I want to let you know that was an incredible reverse 3-0 on your part. Masterful play. Mwah. Beautiful. Great job.
All right, and we've already got 2 replacements in there coming in. We got Nope.
Nope.avi versus JP.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I thought the question
versus
marks,
JP, the man.
I
of
thought
mystery.
the question marks was literally we don't know who it is, and then I realized, okay, it was never question marks. It was question marks.
Yes. JP is the most if you know player in the Skullgirls community. And he certainly knows right now he's going all in on that, but Nope, just mashing that stand jab.
Very nice.
And now that's patented Nope.avi peacock with umbrella pillar assist. Didn't last as long as I'd hoped. I was hoping it would last longer than that sentence, but it didn't. So here we are.
That double is injured.
That double is bleeding heavily. But I believe in JP's Fukua. If there's a Fukua to believe in Skullgirls for the personal computer, it's JP's. And just like that, The child has been put to bed in this first game.
Man, hey, you know, but mom is like, it's the sun's up. That's not the point.
That's not the point.
Is
It's a
when
school
I say
night.
It is. It's a school night. You haven't been getting enough sleep. Your grades are slipping. Don't talk to me about the sun being up, okay?
Yeah.
Don't talk to me about the sun being up.
No.
Don't.
I'm closing the curtains right now.
All right, you're not going to convince me.
No.
All right, JP.
This is why
very,
we
very
don't
strong
give
in
you
that first
juice
one.
in the afternoon, all right? You're wired for the rest of the night.
Nice. Excellent, strong start from JP yet again.
Absolutely. Let me see this zoning pattern. It looks so familiar. But it is greatly improved by that umbrella pillar assist, for sure.
Too true.
It's not often that I say somebody has a better peacock zoning rotation than me, but you've just edged me out by the assist usage. Otherwise, they're identical.
Holy smokes, got them both. And now you're in the corner. Absolute tragedy has struck. That's a
that
wacky,
is going to
that's
be
a wacky
it for
corner.
double.
That's like you got the bubbles and everything.
Umbrella.
Big old tires and everything.
Giving the monster under the bed a bath. Jeez. Oh, just keeping Fuqua in the corner.
Oh my goodness,
Oh
I'll
my
do it
God.
again. I'll do it again.
Now do it again, and the low into the grab reset.
Oh wow.
Get blasted
Unbelievable
away.
hit. Scaling will not be enough to prevent this end.
No,
Oh,
but we
unless
are
you
going to
press the
be
wrong
able to burst
button.
out, but get hit by that assist. The incredible power of 6 HP.
All right. It's even. It's even. Saying nope to the JP. Fantastic.
Umbi crouch medium punch is so
Fantastic.
plus that it linked back into crouch light punch. I know.
It's
What a button.
It's fully cyclical.
Uh-huh. It's like
It is
poetry.
system.
It rhymes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the fuzzy cross under item drop
Ooh.
resets! Help! Okay, great block on that one from JP. Getting out of dodge. Trying to find an opportunity to at least make some space here. Gets the happy birthday though. This could be huge. We got a snap. We do. And it's in fact your double who gets killed. And a great opportunity to get Fuqua back in to finish it out.
Holy smokes, the clone does the job.
Send in the clones. Oh my god. Totsugeki.
My goodness, the bubble on the opposite side gets do it again!
Just
Don't get hit by it
delaying
again!
after the bubble pop. Good god. Into the level 3 reset. Not quite enough to kill.
Oh man, doesn't
right in.
hit or can't convert.
Yeah, we're just keeping you in that corner. The corner is your home. This is a tough position, especially with, oh my god, what a cross up. Yeah, JP
More
needs
than
to
enough.
just lock
More
this
than
in.
enough.
Kill Peacock.
No chances taken. Like I said, you can't take it with you, spend it now.
Yeah, and unfortunately, JP cannot afford to get hit at all, just like we're about to see here, because this is going to be a dead character. even though it's very heavily scaled.
All right, bubbles
But
out.
JP
More
is
bubbles
such
out.
low
Oh
health,
my
and
god.
oh my god, the Hell Zone bubble grenade. Giving Nope exactly what he wants. We're going to hit Undizzy, though, before we can get the kill. Oh, can we just keep juggling it? No, we can't.
Oh, no way!
This is it. This is
With 3 bar here,
JP's
that's
chance to
big.
close out the game. He's got a level 3 to work with, and he's going to use it.
El Clasico, AAAs in the crowd for the finish.
There we go.
Very
what
nice.
a recovery from JP.
But the hair of his chin there going up 2-1 against Nope and looking to close it out strong here. It all came down to one moment at the end, and hey, you made it count.
Yeah, that was sheer intestinal fortitude and the willingness to take the risk to just press buttons to get out of that situation and not just sit there eating the block stun from the second Hell Zone grenade.
Oh my god, just
Flat with the
point
bomb.
blank! If a gun is right there, is it a punch? Oh my god, ask me
Oh
the real
my
question.
god. Crossing
Under?
again. Uh-huh. Let's see, we're gonna see another one. We got the item drop on deck. This time, unfortunately, JP caught crouching. This is not Fuqua's favorite position to be in. He does have a bit of a typical, a rough time getting in against the heavy zoning games. There has one fireball to work with, and Peacock making use of those teleports. Nope.avi. Again, now we're back in the Rube Goldberg machine. Oh, that's how you do it, but you were too far out of range.
No
Oh my
way.
God. If that had been if we'd been able to forward tech, that actually might have worked.
That could have
But
worked.
the back tech took JP too far out of range to be able to use that. One more. And Nope ties it up 2-2.
Very nice. I mean, excellent long game. The strong game is a long game, and really making that one so difficult, so difficult for JP to get in anywhere close to getting some action. Honestly, you just run up against a brick wall made of bombs. All right.
Yes. A bomb wall, if you will.
A bomb wall, if you will. All right, here we go. Last one of this set. We're still in pools, if you can believe it.
Oh my God. That is just a testament to the sheer concentration of killers we have tonight here on TNS.
Going in hard. Going in hard.
Uh-huh. Oh my God, just throwing out the light Georges. This is going to be enough to get double out of the vicinity pretty much right now. Go for that Argus Agony to clean it up. Nope, now
Full and dizzy
already.
and no reason to approach.
No, absolutely. Gonna do it anyway. Gotta go with the teleport mix-ups. It's Nope. Oh. That umbrella assist
What? Okay.
is...
Okay.
Oh, okay, all right. The Corn Cobadoom can wait. With the happy
No
birthday
way.
in the pickup, we
No
get the snap.
way.
Peacock is...
JP, what's going on?
Peacock is out of the picture. Now we just have to get Umbrella taken care of. And JP might actually be able to make this work. But the scariest thing you can see in this game is a bubble.
I was going to say, the way he stood there, that had to have been a control error, right?
Wow! That was a bold jump in, but it worked, and Nope is pretty much, yeah, he's going to be able to clean this one up for sure.
JP's about to go down.
There we go. The all-ages reflector into the vehicular homicide, and Nope.avi takes it 3-2.
Yeah, very, very bizarre moment in the middle of that one where there was essentially a moment of neutral where it just stood there. When I saw it, I was thinking to myself, like, you never just stand there. You're blocking, you're crouch blocking, you're waiting for a super call.
Right.
But to just stand there and get blown up by, like, 30 frames later, I'll try to do something. That had to have been a problem with the controller, right? It had to be.
Yes. But
yeah, I don't know.
that was me. I was the bubble. You did great, Hunter. 100%.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, but yeah, we determined the victor of that one. So we're going to take just a little bit of time while we situate ourselves over here, use a bathroom, get some water. Everybody be sure to go hydrate, perhaps grab a nice hot tea, an Earl Grey, decaffeinated, of course. It's getting a little late in the night. It's a little too late for you to be having caffeine, kids.
Tea, Earl Grey, hot.
Let's take a small break so we can pay some bills, and we're going to come back with PME versus Ryuki right after that.
Absolutely. And for those of you still with us on YouTube, hi. Hello. You get to see us.
You get to see us vamp a little bit.
Okay.
All right, closing in on 700 viewers. Love to see it.
That's a pretty good Sunday night showing for a Skullgirls tournament, in my opinion.
That's pretty healthy. TNS one went pretty hard.
That was a big one. Absolutely,
that was a big one. Everyone was very excited. To this one, we're a little bit more low key. A little bit more low key.
Yeah.
Every TNS comes before one of the major in-person tournaments, or it closes out the year. So we've got this is our second TNS before Combo Breaker. The third TNS is going to come before CEO. And the last TNS is what we're going to use to finish out the year and just say to everybody, hey, GG's, thanks for coming out. Let's win 1,500 more bucks and feel good about this thing. But yeah, there's a lot more of this tour left to see. We've got quite a bit of events coming up. So like I said, the Get Great event that's coming after Combo Breaker, excellent thing. The Get Great guys have been keeping that sort of beginner's vibe open for a long time, and we got some really special stuff. One of the things that's actually happening at Combo Breaker, should you have the opportunity to come, is that there will be a very special giveaway. A very special giveaway that costs you nothing. Nothing. It is courtesy of the Skullgirls Community Tour. Original art pieces going on t-shirts that I will be throwing you in person in the crowd. All sizes, 2 different pieces of art, limited edition. Cannot purchase them ever again. Cannot acquire them ever again. Only to be lusted after at a later date. If you didn't get yours at Combo Breaker, you're not getting them. Except maybe perhaps I'm going to give some to the Get Great crowd for some giveways. But yeah, if you make it out to Combo Breaker,
feel free to throw a 2XL directly to your left.
Exactly. Yeah, so we're gonna get those shirts, and I really love the art. We've got 2 different pieces. I don't want to spoil you guys on the second one. The first one's pretty obvious, right? It's a call to action shirt with multiple characters that you know and love, 3 characters in this beautiful spread. And the second one, you'll just have to see. You'll just have to see. It was a personal. I architected it, and then had a very talented artist draw it. But we're gonna see it, and I hope that you guys get that exclusive shirt and you really like it.
Absolutely. We are back in with PME versus Ryuki.
Oh man, happy birthday in the first 10 skull seconds, working them all the way to the corner.
Bam. And that is it for Jury Han Misfortune. I really like so many of the new colors that you've got in there for these characters.
Yeah, it is pretty cool that it's robust enough to sort of have all those nods, all those references over the years.
Yeah. But my goodness, Ryuki! Like, you wouldn't necessarily know, looking at that game, that PME has been one of the best players in the business for over a decade. That's how good that game was for Ryuki.
That was a very, very fast game. That was a remarkable.
And Ryuki PME is a bit of a heated rivalry right now, too, I'm hearing. Yeah.
After this, it better be, man.
Yeah,
that was fast, right? You need to start getting a little more rivalrific.
PME, in the past couple of years, changing up the team now that Marie's come out. Used to be Painwheel in there, if I recall correctly, in between the two cats. And again, Ryuki just taking out RoboFortune in rapid succession. Oh my god, just clipping her out of the air with that DHC into Diamond Dynamo.
And you only get so many chances like that, right? With you actually getting to come back from a pressure sequence like that.
Yeah.
So you're going to need to make the most of this PME. You've got to secure some kills here.
But yeah, the Marie Renaissance over the past couple of years as well. An underrated character on launch, but people have really been able to find the secret to making her work. She's become, very, very strong in my opinion.
Yeah, there is a lot to the character. That's one of the things. Is it's not the most simple character. It's got puppet-like mechanics, right? It's not a puppet character.
Going straight into level 3.
But there's a lot you can do with the character, and as people get more and more comfortable saying, like, you know what, I'm going to give it a shot. I'm really going to try to explore this. Yeah. It's the same as we saw for Umbrella, honestly. It's like in the beginning, you only had a few proponents, or the people that wanted to play her weren't really pushing the boundaries. And eventually you started to see, okay, it's getting pretty serious.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it was very obvious right off the bat that she had a lot of moving parts. It just took a minute for, I think, a lot of players to figure out how those parts move into each other. But once they did, she was really off to the races. Hopefully we'll get to see more of her because PME has managed to bring this back around with the Anchor Fortune, but not quite enough. Oh yeah, we're going to get a big punish off of this. This should be it for Big Band.
That was a gift. That was a gift, and PME can make the most of this.
And there we go. This is almost all tied up, but not for long. Ryuki should be able to clean this one here in just a moment. Oh no!
You have got to be joking.
That
you didn't
had to have been
because you thought it was enough? Don't get you.
That may have been a misinput because of,
no way! No way, PME.
No, my God. Okay, now we're going to chip.
Oh,
there we go. There we go. Okay.
We're in there. It's safe. Everybody relax. Everybody fucking relax.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think we may have been wanting a Seracopter instead of lock and load on that is what happened. But we brought it back. We just brought it back. I'm in my mid-40s and eat a lot of Baconators, so that wasn't good for my heart. But we brought it back.
That was quite the sequence there. That invites a frame-by-frame analysis, even to see exactly how that came down to the wire in that exact fashion.
PME, can we nerf Dynamo?
For my friends, error. I have no friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, showtime.
Oh man!
All right.
My mother in Dark Greenland died like 5 times during that set.
All right. Nice.
Ooh,
very
my
nice
God.
People's Elbow to get the kill in the corner. Ryu looking very, very strong now. The momentum is running out of control. Don't get hit.
There we go, using that fiber upper assist to get some space there. But the reset attempt, Ryuki had that one sniffed out. Okay. Woo! Big hit here. TME's going for the Spirit Bomb.
Hey, we're
Gets fortune out of there, brings his own fortune in. Oh. Oh my god, just jumping out of that, avoiding the head and getting fortune taken care of, and now it's down to Marie all by her lonesome with an inauspicious incoming.
Not looking good.
Now this may be it for Ryuki to take it 3-0. Yeah, this is a Mixed Masters Grand Finals in pools. What an incredible bracket.
Excellent, excellent showing. A little bit of a wackadoo finish to the round 2, but a 3-0 sends Ryuki into top 8 winners. Top 8 winners.
Top 8 winners. There we go. We are chugging right along. We're going to have, it looks like, DeKill Sage versus MP Game coming up here shortly. It's going to be very exciting to see. This relative unknown DeKill Sage showing up here for this online bracket.
Professional personality streamer, DeKill Sage. He's a variety gamer, if you will.
A variety gamer, you know.
Yeah. So DeKill Sage, definitely the front man to the effort that is Mixed Masters. I'm sure that's no surprise to many of our viewers here today, but in case you don't know, Mixed Masters is probably the preeminent, most impactful reason that the online community has continued to live as strongly as it has over the last 5 to 6 years.
Oh,
honestly, the idea of it staying alive, as healthy, as contiguous and involved as it has been, is a huge part of Mixed Masters providing that space for them. I've been so happy to see them say, well, we just love Skullgirls. We want to play Skullgirls. I don't feel like doing a different game. Let me play Skullgirls. God, please, just keep playing Skullgirls. And then those people said, I actually am going to do that. I'm actually just going to keep playing Skullgirls. So it's pretty incredible that a professional MapleStory player could manage that.
I mean, and not just DeKill Sage, you know, Munoz and Taterade both also putting in a ton of work to make that stuff happen.
Sure, it is a group effort for sure. Sage is front in the band, as it were, but there's a whole back line to this happening.
He's in many ways the face of the operation. Shade money as well, absolutely. Never forget, while I was out in SoCal, Shade being so instrumental in our drought relief efforts out there.
Oh, okay. I'm running away.
Oh my god, yeah, we're just going to load up here, use the scalpels to keep some space. And MP Game just trying to maintain the distance. Sage's Philia, not quite long for this world, gonna go ahead and Alpha Burst out.
Some things that they thought were gonna happen didn't happen. Things they didn't think were gonna happen did happen.
Yes.
It happens. Oh, jeez.
The scariest thing is that Philia still has that bomb on her every time she comes out as the assist. Oh my god!
The people's Nebo. Oh my god, that wasn't even close. How'd that hitbox hit?
And in comes the bomb. Yeah, don't back up too much there, Sage. Oh yeah, we're gonna go ahead and use the standing heavy punch on Robo to get out of that situation. Going straight into just a nice standing heavy punch, danger beam super to try to get some distance there. Now it's the zoning game. Welcome to the zoning game. It's Robo versus Bella. Diamond DiGiorno not quite working out. Gets the air throw.
Textbook response. Textbook.
Yep. An MP game just trying to hang on that life lead with 15 skull seconds left on the clock. Going to be able to clean up Philia here. No, not quite, though.
Absolute tragedy. Going to build the bar back in here. It's a one reset game.
Oh, tries to go for the reset. Doesn't work out. Great blocks from MP game. But MP game now, 5 seconds left. Gets the throw. Trying to hang on to that life lead just barely. Oh my god. Gets decked to kill Sage with 4 seconds. Takes the lead, but the chip from the kitten missiles. Bringing it back around. Just throwing knives until we get it. An MP game just barely gets the timeout victory.
I wasn't sure how the super situation could work out. They both had enough meter to pull the trigger on something.
Yeah.
But I think he tried to parry into super there at the very end.
Yeah, I could believe that. That's a tough one to do for scalpels, though. I mean, Sage can definitely do it, but that's a lot of incoming projectiles all at once to be trying to parry.
It's possible he even just did super and wasn't wasn't on the ground or something.
Yeah.
That one was wacky because like by the third time, it's tough to even see what's happening. You're way up in the air, camera's following you around.
Mm-hmm.
Major surgery.
Logging off.
We're just gonna have nothing happen there for 2 bars of meter between them. There we go. Sage now wasting no time. We have got to kill Valentine. Just like that. Getting last game's problem out of the way. Oh my god, help, it's cross-up. Nice grab reset, but we are on max undizzy, so we're just trying to get what little damage we can here. There we go, had to back off. Let the green slime run down. But it works out great for MP game. Not for long, though. Oh god, the bomb's still back out there. Falls off. Falls off the screen. Now, the momentum is cleanly with Sage on this, but MP game getting that grab into the... ooh, nice cross under low reset. Ooh, battling back out of that with that crouching heavy punch. Not quite enough. I didn't think so. We're gonna bother snapping? Yes,
I was gonna say,
are.
do you get him out? I actually agree with that.
chip.
That's a good decision.
Yeah, Philly is too much of a bag of tricks, but you want to be careful here, especially against trying to zone against Big Band.
Shoot the missiles! Shoot the missiles! Oh, okay.
Oh. Yeah, didn't have that ready to go. MP game trying to zone a lot, but he's gonna have to do something
run a throw
exactly like that to try and get the health lead back. Gonna go for a cross under low reset again. I think no, just goes for the burst. Alpha burst?
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Using every system the game has at its disposal.
Oh my god.
Perfectly
Alpha
spending
burst
a meter to work in the
SSJ.
corners. Yeah.
Oh, wow, what a grab bag reset. Not enough to kill, but yeah, with a low... Oh, happy birthday! Oh my god, and you never have enough time to comment on anything in this game.
Disaster strike.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! You're gonna clip this! You have to clip this!
This was a triumph.
With a sliver. With a sliver.
My
Roboto
god.
de Fortuna pulls it off in the end.
Ugh. An incredible mid-screen assist-kill combo. That is gorgeous. What a comeback from MP game. My god.
That was bonkers. That was a bonkers
Yeah.
comeback. Especially to not send it to 1 apiece, but in fact advance it to 2.0. That's the kind of time you need this comeback. Because now Sage's got to play fast. Sage's got to play aggro.
Yeah, you can't give MP Game any room to breathe. That's the problem. Like, and you can say POS. You can say that about everybody. But MP Game, like, space control is his mastery. But already, that MP Game's Valentine as well is just also just able to smother you so well. And this is going to get Philia out of the way.
Ready for your shots?
Oh, too far out of range to be able to get that throw. Big Ben's hitbox is just a little too big. It's almost like it's in his name.
A little too big, in fact.
Yeah. I think we should make Big Ben smaller. I don't see anything wrong with that idea.
Or if it'll, at a very minimum, just regular band. Just band.
Yeah, just a band, just a three-piece.
Just band.
Uh-huh. Maybe occasionally bring in Pat Smear to tour with them, but other than that...
Nice Sage out ahead on this one.
Yeah, what a comeback already from Sage. But
Gotta
we've
be
seen
careful
this before.
not to give
MP
him that
Game.
further situation again, though.
Yeah, avoiding that battle butt and getting the punish. Oh, that's a tough choice for the Kill Sage to be put into.
Yeah, he was trying to be chill, like a good player.
Yeah.
But then, unfortunately, oh man, just like before.
Yeah.
That's a straight life
Robo
bar. That's a
Fortune
straight life bar. Sage got to be
jumping
careful.
Medium. Yeah, and that's the thing is one of Big Man's best tools, Giant Step, to get through zoning. Not as effective against Robo because of how much he can spend in the air. Nice level 3, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't
Pick
mind
up,
that because you have the balance still.
Yeah, just incredible patient game of almost just kind of walking MP Game down and bringing it back. That is impressive. To Kill Sage staying alive, getting the first game on the board in this set. I was going to say that
had to sacrifice Cerebella there, unfortunately. Playing a calm game until you could throw out those big normals. They're going to pull Robo out of the air, and it worked exactly. Pretty much from the moment Sage was putting out the crouch heavy punch, knew where that was going. Like, it's going to touch you. It's just a matter of were you in the middle of something. I'll take the trade all day. I'll take the trade all day. We'll go into level 3 right away. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's no problem. It's no problem.
Yeah. Yeah, Sage, at the very least, not going out on a 3-0 against MP Game, and absolutely the caliber of player that can reverse 3-0 MP Game to bring it back. And already with a strong start here. Down goes Valentine. Sage almost on a perfect. Just a tiny little bit of health, but great air grab to get out of that situation by MP Game. Nice block from MP Game to avoid that cross-up reset.
Oh my god, a million miles away.
It's coming so slowly. Oh, this has just been absolutely ferocious Philia play from the Kill Sage. See the continuation on this, but likely see a reset here. There it is.
My goodness gracious.
Do I know when to call him or what? And he's going to be able to clean this up here for certain to get this problem Philia out of the way, but...
Yeah, we've seen this exact situation before. This Robo Fortune can do it against Sage in these situations if you play your cards right.
Yeah, we've seen it go.
My goodness.
Ooh.
5 meter, though. 5 meter, 5 meter.
Oh, I was about to say Sage wants to be... Oh, my God.
Speaking of 5 meter.
Yeah. to a level 3.
Right up the band.
Big. There it is. And Sage ties it up 2-2.
And again, it comes down to the big clutch moments that MP Game can get. The Robo Fortune is really the one paying the bills, right? Like, there are 3 people living in this house, but we all know who's covering the rent. But you know what I'm saying? Like, there's 2 deadbeats in the house and then Robo. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean, Valentine's got a part-time job. She's working at McDonald's.
She's got like a passion job. She's like a fitness instructor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's not paying the bills. You're doing that because you like it. You know what I'm saying?
Physical.
Like,
I mean, she makes rent.
I work.
She makes rent
custom
eventually.
Handles. You know what I'm saying? Like that's is that a job?
But with the Kill Sage, everybody in this household is paying their fair share. We got communal living in here. Look at that. Honestly, the fact that Bella did not get clipped there is impressive. That was well timed.
Yes, that man does in fact live in a van down by the river.
Yes.
That's what's happening.
That is exactly what's happening. He's right there.
Again.
Oh my god. Dahlia just not getting the chance to play here.
MP Game's basically got one last chance. This next touch is going to be the game.
Oh, okay. Not quick enough on the draw to bring it back with the stagger. Nice deflector, though. Yeah, there we go. That's a punch.
I was gonna say you gotta try to take as much time as you can with these combos and let that be. But you get a slam a jam. Now your last chance. Can this Robo Fortune 2 be impossible?
Anchor Robo versus a full to Kill Sage team. That's not a bet that I would make. But if you are betting on it, you stand.
I will do it again.
Millions,
I'll hit you.
It's not going to happen tonight.
Over again.
And the Kill Sage brings it back around 3-2 with the reverse 3-0. We saw MP Game do a reverse 3-0 earlier against me, so now getting a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, no, Sage is, our greatest living president, as it were, when it comes to, the people who play this game and are currently active and in it to win it. Many people have won Mixed Masters. Many people have won other online tournaments, other TNS, other things. But when we're talking about coming in person and winning, I mean, hey, all we have to do really is go back to Frosty Faustings.
Yeah.
And we see that the Kill Sage is currently resting, if not comfortably, then at least stably on top of the heap that is our top player base. So everyone is gunning to take Sage down, and Sage is gunning to pay this month's rent any way possible. Any way he can.
Absolutely. But we are glad to have everybody here with us tonight. 610 viewers on Twitch, 140 viewers on YouTube. That is a great showing here on a Sunday night TNS. As we bring in Swift Fox Dash versus Evil Hero versus Ruby-chan. Okay, I can look at the right part of the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here's a match for the ages.
Yeah. the player that will never change characters. ever. Right?
Yeah, the classic Peacock Bella team of Swiss Fox Dash versus one of SoCal's best, absolutely. And probably, one of the few Bayo bands I enjoy watching, but we have added a double to that lineup finally.
Yes, for even more tax,
For even
synergy,
more.
utility, etc.
Yes.
It's a truly numbers-based game when it comes to that plan. It's
Mm-hmm.
all stuff. It just works. It just works.
Yeah. But Swift Fox, arguably still holding on to that four gods status. Even if the four gods aren't necessarily a thing anymore, this is somebody with a divine touch in this game. Former combo breaker champion Swift Fox.
That's
Dash.
true. Swift Fox Dash did come out ahead over Sonic.
I want to say like 2018.
Yeah, it was pre-pandemic in whatever year that might have been.
Yeah. in the olden times.
In the old days.
Yeah.
Very nice. Getting the hype
whatever
up.
whatever year Cody came out in SF5, because the trailer dropped during that topic.
So whatever that was.
Yeah, whatever year that was. I want to say that was 2018.
Very nice. And Ruby Chan looking so strong in this one. It's a back and forth, but by round.
Yes.
First chance to respond here. Big damage. The ratio is going to be great for Swift Fox in this setup. Doesn't get it again, but hey, we're safe.
We're gonna
Jumping
jump out of
it.
that. Huge punish opportunity here.
Gonna build a 3-bar. That is enough. All you got to do is spend it.
Up. Go into level 1, into the level 3 DHC, and we are up 1-1. Oh, the four gods were Sonic, To Kill Sage, Swift Fox, and Liam.
God bless. R.I.P. No, Liam's fine. He's
He's doing great.
Liam's fine. He's doing
Yeah.
great. But obviously not around at the moment. So no, Liam was quite consequential. It turned out.
Yeah,
Not only
he's-
an excellent player, but a person who made sure that the HVS era was cooking along pretty strong. He's just Canadian. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
So
yeah. As a big fan of the HVS Future Club era of Skullgirls, I'm very happy with where this game currently ended up.
I totally
in
agree.
terms of its development quality.
Yeah, it is tough to imagine. That's not tough to imagine, but I am just so happy that we ended up with something where there's not something where you just like there's this glaring sore spot or wound.
Yeah.
When you play the game today, it's like, okay, not everything's perfect, but there's no like open bleeding gash on the game that's like, damn, I can't play this. Like you can play, everybody.
It's fine. It's
great.
Umbrella is slightly annoying, but every character is slightly annoying. It's Skullgirls. They're designed.
Yeah, it's a game where every character can bomb you.
Yeah.
Pushes the bomb all the way back. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, no we don't. But we do have the pickup. The Swift Fox Dash special. The Furry Frenzy.
Man, and Swift Fox got that first one right off the bat, but hasn't got a clean touch in 2 games, really. Just a little bit of action in that second one, but this one's even more of a momentum switch. Swift Fox there is basically saying, I'm either going to kill you immediately, right? Or I'm barely getting anything on you. It's an all or nothing kind of attitude right there. Swift Fox Dash, in the 2 games they've won, have been so dominant. And then the one they lost, couldn't get anything going. So it's kind of that moment where the Ruby can get him off. Get off me. Get off.
Yeah, okay, I was going to say phrasing. But for Swift Fox, it's turn 1 Exodia or die. Like that's all you can really go for.
Oh, okay. No, you're toast. Get in the corner.
Yeah, all right. It begins. Oh my god, what a counter hit. Reset. Get bagged. Not this time, though. Get a train again. And, oh. There you go. Swift Fox just getting the Lenny out to try to get some space, but gets the happy birthday
that's
car
rough.
into the level
That's
3.
rough.
That is tough. Oh, not quite enough to, the distance wasn't quite right to be able to get the extension off of it, I don't think. And we didn't have the meter there to get much more than that, but Ruby-chan just slowly walking him down. Bop, bop, bop into SSJ. Stardust with the Hornet Bomber assist for the kill.
You got to love that. And all of a sudden we find ourselves in a situation with 2 up all around here. Trying to get in the top 8 here on the winner's side. Somebody is getting sound down now to loser's bracket. Somebody's moving on. Let's see exactly who's going to basically be the master blaster on this one, because that's what it's coming down to. Whoever gets that early shot off and just kabooey, you know, just
Yeah.
It smacks them down real hard early.
In a lot of ways, too, this kind of goes back to the duos versus trios conversation, where you could really see there Ruby-chan losing one character didn't really hurt him too much to be able to bring it around, but it becomes a much tougher position for Swift Fox if a character goes down to try to bring that back solo with just Peacock or Bella.
And you've been losing that first character very aggressively almost every single time, but you still have got the assist game to be able to run with less damage, mind you, but it's another chance. That really is kind of the difference between that 2 and 3. You can't mess up once when you've got to do it, because then you're by yourself.
Exactly.
Trio, cool. Maybe everyone's a little bit, lower calorie, but you've still got another chance.
Yes, but we're probably
Unless
going
you
to be
explode
losing
this damage.
Yeah. Oh my god, what an A-Train assist against Bella. And that's the other part of the equation, is that the other 2/3 of Ruby's trio are 2 of the best characters you can just have on your team to make a team work. Big Band and Double. So they have everything they need to be able to make a comeback, but unfortunately Swift Fox did manage to get turn 1 Exodia in this last game and takes it 3-2.
Big win to finish it off there. Swift Fox Dash moving on to winners, top 8. Hey, Ruby-chan's going to get another shot.
He's going
He's
to
gonna
get another shot.
He's
Still in. That was just winners.
That was just winners.
Yeah.
All right. And we're moving on in this bracket. We've got, two people who have managed to put on some impressive showings. We're getting a repeat viewing experience here in our next match with TampaNeverSleeps versus Ryuki.
Yes, this is, as we've already seen, Ryuki going on a real tear earlier against PME. And to get here today, TampaNeverSleeps getting the reverse 3-0 against MP Game. Had to work a little bit harder to get here than Ryuki. Against both against top tier opponents. 100% MP Game and PME are both regular top 8 in some brackets grand finals caliber players. But still.
Yeah, and Sage
Sage
had a slow start. Sage had a slow start in the last one. Almost talked themselves out of a sure thing in that one. Yeah. But did manage to advance. And we're going to see if that's the same here. Maybe it's all data, as they say, in that early part of the game. And maybe you just need to turn it on. Maybe you need to turn the engine over faster to get yourself started. Immediately going in on pressure. Mm-hmm. Let me assist get beat up. Okay, nice. No hit there. No big one. Pretty content to play big neutral and let the assist kind of go in. They're both content to do that right now, it seems. Nice. And no conversion off that one.
Wasn't ready for that.
Yeah. Hey, hairball for the clean hit. Gonna build enough meter here, but forgets where you are in the combo. Very unfortunate.
Oh,
No way.
wow.
Okay.
That was...
Yeah, perhaps we might have even got crossed up on the left-right just because of the height and not being able to see exactly where it is.
Yeah. I definitely agree on that. Going for the chip out on the battle butt there. Whiffing those command grabs just to build up some more meter. And the Kill Sage winning the battle of the Bellas for a moment, but Ryuki managing to bring it back. Oh my god, wow.
And of course, yeah, the hit stun on the elbow is great for that. Baiting out the super, gotta love that as well.
What a read.
Big time finish. Get in the corner, please.
Grab.
Nice. That was a
Try to
good
jump out
early
of that
reset
reset.
attempt. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryuki now having a hard time getting out of this corner. And this is not how you want to get out of the corner. Into that level 3 for the kill.
Classic esoteric stuff out there. A lot of people here obviously know this, but for anybody who doesn't know, Big Ban's hurtbox being big means he takes more damage to his own level 3. So it's one of those situations by which if you've got a ban v ban situation on the docket, if that's the thing you're determining in court that day, ban v ban, know that level 3 is going to do more than your average. Oh, very nice finish. Sage taking that game 1.
Yes. Ryuki making him work for it. He was down to his last character.
That's a wrap.
Very nice. Yeah, so this is something you'll see from experienced players with Band all the time because it's basically always right? You know what I mean? It's always ethical to side switch into level 3 for 2 reasons. One, no matter who you are, a level 3 does more damage at mid screen than corner because the little horn shooters don't happen off screen, so the damage is less. So that means you want to side switch, but also side switching and having ban, it doubles your benefit. It's a 3 for you. It's a win-win-win. It's free real estate, as they say.
It's free real estate. Oh, what a cross up. Tries to go for another one. Ryuki managing to sniff that out, but not for long. Getting clipped out of the air. And that's going to be it for Fortune.
Okay. That was a little wacky.
All right. Oh my god, happy birthday. We got the snap.
That is not what Ryuki wanted.
No, that's going to be it for Big Band.
Immediate hit.
Yeah, get opened up on incoming. Gonna mash out the level 3.
Push block perfectly. PBGC is one of my, and this is 14 years on, PBGC is one of my favorite fighting game mechanics of all time. Push, block,
pretty neat.
Guard, cancel. It's so elegant. It is every other game tries to solve it with like a mechanic that does it all for you but costs meter or something like that. Push, block, guard, cancel is one of the greatest defensive mechanics of all time. It can completely negate what would be an unbeatable block string. It just is so damn good. PBGC is sick beyond belief, and any game that doesn't have something approximating it makes me unhappy.
Yeah, like guard cancels are a thing in a lot of different games, but it never quite feels like they're applied quite as elegantly, I would say.
No,
not that they're bad, but...
No. Guard cancels in other games, they want it to be like some sort of meter spin mechanic or some sort of specific. The great thing about a PBGC is that anytime I'm push blocking, which should be a lot of the time, I can choose to go into something that's big like that. It can turn safe stuff into unsafe stuff. It can turn unpunishable stuff into punishable stuff. It is just so freaking good.
Right. But even in older games, for instance, Sailor Moon S, released in 1994 for the Super Famicom.
Ooh, right back at you.
Oh my god, has block.
Oh, wait, double happy birthday!
Oh my god! Into the level 3, hustling rocks. We keep it going full steam.
We're aging so fast. This
oh my god.
Birthday.
Here I thought I could talk about 90s guard cancels. No, I was a fool! And Sage losing all that health, getting hit with the grab bag, and Ryuki just like that, putting one on the board, showing he's got the juice.
But that's like when it comes, that's like when you see like security footage and it's in a store and you're like, oh, what's going to happen? And then a car like crashes through the front door. Like that's what that felt like.
Yeah.
It's like, you're like, where's this going? And then you realize it's getting really extreme really fast.
One happy birthday after another. Give that round the Oscar, in my opinion.
Action.
Or not. It's just that simple.
Okay. Well, let's cut to
Are they
speed
playing,
B.
or are we? Let's find out if we're blind. No, we're not.
Okay,
we lost.
okay. No, they got exploded.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, this is a great opportunity for me to talk about Sailor Moon for the Super Famicom, released in 1995 by Angel Studios. So guard canceling in that game, it's free, but you do it on block, but it's just on block, and you can cancel into a special. But backdashes are considered a special. So you can just cancel into an invincible backdash when you block anything. And that's a little much, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's almost like it didn't end up going down in history as one of the balanced games of all time.
No, it's almost like it's a weird, messed up game.
It's almost like it's a crazy bongo game full of wacky stuff.
Anyway, speaking of crazy bombo games from history, we're back in just like that with the happy birthday against Ryuki and into a reset. And this is trying to go for another reset there. I think we were on full undizzy there, so Sage didn't really have a lot of options left.
Nice reset Americano.
Oh man, we're taking the big risk, letting Bella come back in, losing all of that red health just to get the kill off of Philia. Is it going to be worth it? I hope so. So far,
with
good
the low.
start. The issue is, okay, yeah. That's the real tough part of that elbow drop medium. Is it is very minus on block. Get the taunt charge. See a little bit of an aura off of that supersonic jazz. Almost said Super Saiyan jazz. I think this is
Super Saiyan jazz.
Yeah, I think this is Super Saiyan jazz when you get the taunt power up though. Using the taunt power up on the Timpani Buster. Get that nice continuation on there. Tuba. Yeah,
not enough gas in the tank to resist that one.
Nope. And this is gonna be a tough one. Yeah, definitely Sage has this one in the bag. And there we go. Kill Sage takes it 3-1. Moving in on to top 8.
Yeah, and there were some big impactful moments in that one that sent it on the course.
This is top 8.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, exactly. Moving on in top 8 even.
Yeah, further into top 8.
There were some crazy moments in that set. Definitely requires some re-examination, but some incredible use of push block and guard cancel, right? So it is what it is. Sage comes out on top in a 3-1 finisher. But yeah,
absolutely.
There's some questions in the chat that people have been dutifully answering. Thank you to everyone for explaining it. But yeah. The thing about push block guard cancel in this game, if you do see it in the game, you'll notice it happened because the character will flash green. Geez, when was that added? 2013, seriously, with like the PC edition, maybe squiggly patch. It was really early. Basically, it just calls out that the PBGC occurred, right? PBGCs can be anything, and they take on the properties of the move that follows. So you could PBGC into jab, you could PBGC into throw, you can PBGC into super. And so if you do PBGC into a super that's invincible, then you gain the benefits of doing that with first frame. It can happen, which means you can turn holy bullshit block strings into something that you get a counter hit on because you're supering through it. I love it's something. It feels so great to use a defensive mechanic that works and not is crap.
And I love that one of the more recent updates worked on the visual effect for PBGC to make it even more apparent.
Even more
when
noticeable.
you do it. Yeah.
And it is good because it's so funny when you think about like we're building meter.
What happened? we had a third strike moment. Everybody.
That was a little wacky.
Yeah. But in this first game here, 05 Mario making his stream debut tonight against SwiftFox Dash. And SwiftFox did not get turn 1 Exodia in this game. 05 Mario absolutely on a tear with a near perfect.
Yeah, we're in top 8 winners. We're down to our favorites. Yeah. Mario is an absolute monster. Has always been pretty incredible at the game, but I feel like when I watched Mario in the last in the modern era, right? The last year I've been watching Mario play this game, I do feel like something has occurred. Something has really like occurred with Mario.
Yeah. He's opened the curse mark, if you will. There we go. Now SwiftFox is getting the type of game that he wants to play. Oh my god, with a happy birthday. Ooh, that was scary. Tried to hang on to that zoning pattern just a little bit too long while Filia was in the air, and she's one of the best characters at being able to skirt around a lot of that.
Oof. Like you said, this is the game SwiftFox wants.
Yeah.
Exactly what he likes.
And now Fuqua is out of the way. Philly is hurt in the back. SwiftFox is hustling rocks. Double is in a bad situation. Goes for the grab bag reset for the kill. And now it's just Philia left. All by her lonesome against a fully armed and operational SwiftFox Dash.
Nothing to be done for this one. I'm sorry, but it's not going to be this time. All right, yeah. Sending it to game 3 here. 1-1 apiece. Looking real strong and turning that one around a little bit to the point where it's like, okay, it's not free. You're not going to roll over me. This is going to be a steamroll situation. You got to work real hard for this one. And if you don't, brother, I'm taking it.
Yes. Let me adjust my brackets here.
All right, we have firmly
I don't need to juggle 2 anymore.
Firmly eclipsed into that 800+ viewer count, catching our top 8 winners set here on TNS number 2 for Skullgirls in the Community Tour calendar. Thank you guys so much for showing up. Remember to catch the next one and the next one after that. All the SGCT events that we got going on. But hey, let's refocus ourselves on this one as we get to game 3 of this top 8 winner set.
If I've got 555, we've got 666 viewers on Twitch. Devilishly delightful number. Ooh, Mario going in a lot of. It's a lot of really good Philia mix. Let's just say that. Oh my God!
Is that TNS 200 winner? What's up in the chat? Oh man, it's a fraud! No, because we got multiple rays. That's what's hilarious. We have 4 rays at the moment.
It's true.
That Ray is real. Then he's got another Ray.
Not Marvel Ray.
It's pointing Spider-Man right now.
Yeah.
All right, nice.
Wait, there is.
Working him in. That's not quite enough.
Yeah. Wait, we do have Ray.
But it hit. It worked.
Thank God. My eyes are playing tricks on me. 4 Ray Rays.
Nice. Green flash. It's a falling jump light punch.
Uh-huh.
Walks right into that one, but doesn't believe in the hit, firing right back at you.
Oh, there we go. Get pushed right back into the corner. Tries to go for the reset there.
Trying to style this one. Trying to reflect.
Yeah.
Need to watch it, though. Need to watch it.
Mario. Oh, my God. Yeah, we're about to lose Philly if he's not careful. Oh,
okay.
My God.
All right. Oh,
Gonna cancel it? No, yes we are. My bad. Gonna try to maximize damage, get the reset.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah.
See the one reset because the ratio, you can't get touched even once. You can't even block a super.
Oh my God!
No,
and it's just out of
okay.
range of
All
the
right,
Diamond Dynamo.
Can I get
Relax.
a round of applause for our contestants?
Tragic end to that one. Almost manages it. All right. Mario's up 2-1. Looking pretty clean in this one. We're going to see if they can move on here. We're in top 8 winners. How far along are we? Is this to get into winners finals?
Yeah, this is for winners final.
This is for winners finals. Excellent. Hey, man, 2 players you'd expect to see at this point.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Beat 'em up, guys. Action.
Yeah, we've seen one Beowulf, but a shocking, maybe not in 2026, but still a overall shocking, complete lack of Annie thus far.
We had one Annie.
We had one.
We had one. It was very early on.
Very early on.
Yeah. She didn't do much.
Not an Annie of consequences.
Yeah, we didn't have any major Annie incidences. Nice punish on that hair drill. Oh my God, just incredibly patient, perfectly spaced avoidance of any attempted zoning that Swift Fox wanted to do by Mario. Go ahead, bring Fuqua out. This is
man, okay.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Oh my God, and we're
Super,
punishing
get through
it. That's it. Yes.
Saw the stance from a mile away. Get overhead.
Mario gonna clean this up with a very swift 3-1 against Swift Fox Dash to move on into winners finals against a Kill Sage.
Yeah, honestly, that I didn't bet any Twitch points, but if I had, it might just have been on that grand finals. That's kind of what you want to see. You want to see a Sage Mario winners finals. Everybody else is going to get their chance. Everybody else can still fight their way through it, but I think those 2 players have definitely shown the most stuff.
Absolutely. We've got our top 8 bracket here, courtesy of TNS. Thank you, Lucas. To show where we're at now, we've got Nope.avi coming up next after our little ad break that we have to do here to pay the bills. And that's it. Can you believe that's a losers match? That's how stacked this bracket is.
Man, as we're moving far into this one, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more matches to go. There's not a lot left in this bracket. We're coming down to the highest impact, consequential matches in here. And all these names should be familiar to fans of the game's competitive state. It's pretty excellent that we've gotten to this point. I think I am hoping to see, if I had to say who I want to see play in the matches that could come up, I would like to see JP play more matches against the set that's going to happen here, because I actually would love to see how that works out. So
yes.
I think not only is JP versus Nope going to be awesome, but JP versus Ryukyu would be awesome, and JP versus either Swift Fox Dash, PME, or MBE would also be awesome. So sometimes I feel like weirdly enough, sometimes I feel like I don't get enough JP matches in my life.
Understandable.
So sometimes, you know what? It'd be nice. It'd be nice to see. You have to win.
Yeah.
So please don't lose. Is all I'm saying.
Please don't lose. But also, Nope is almost just like for a long time the forever Mixed Masters champion.
Yeah, Nope was
so that's definitely one to contend with.
Yeah. Nope is not. It's a little like, when you're a player like Nope, you don't ever become not good at the game.
Right.
But there's a such thing as being in like fighting shape.
Yes.
Like, are you making weight? Like, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sure Nope.
How's your cardio doing
at this time? Right.
Yeah.
He's in a very chill training cycle, as it were. He's not punching the cold cuts. The B flanks at the moment. But he's still a killer and still something to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. Oh man, I missed an ad for Subaru over on Twitch. What a rip.
Can't believe I missed the Subaru ad.
Oh man. Quality car. And
all I know is that Gran Turismo 2.
My address here at.
Yeah. Gran Turismo 2, it was the Mitsubishis and Subarus.
Yes,
that's all I know.
We
were doing Mitsubishi Subarus. It was a WRX for Subaru, and it was a Lancer for Mitsubishi. That's what I was doing.
I know that cars have seats.
Air conditioning.
That's a factoid for you. Many have air conditioning, not all of them.
Cars are like such funny things for like kids to get into, because they only treat cars like superheroes or like trains, where they're like, it has 2 engines with 900 horsepower. Whoa. You don't know what that means. You're 11.
No.
But I thought I knew what it meant.
Yeah,
and it was great.
They said the number on TV. It must be good.
800 is a high number, and it's 2 times that.
That's a lot of horses.
That's a lot of horses.
Yeah. How do they get them into the tank?
Is it good? I don't know. It makes the car better.
And JP with the happy birthday already getting the snap. We're gonna get double out of here.
Very nice.
I love that move.
In there is
the raw tag in the middle of it into Fuqua. That's pretty good. That's the JP special. It's so great. Oh my god. Air drills right onto the bomb assist. That's a tough one. Oh,
very nice.
Under.
Little run under.
Which side are we sliding under?
I love that. I love that. I love that line.
And Nope already. Oh my god, what a burst bait using the teleport. That is disgusting.
My physical form did not exist.
What if I just left for a moment? JP trying to stay alive there, but just not getting an opportunity to. Forced to die with the full rainbow.
Tragedy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's working out great for Nope.
For Nope, it's really more of a comic.
Yes.
All right. So as we're moving into this one, we got 2 level 3 supers from their beautiful cinematic, lovingly hand-drawn cells all the way from 2012. Crazy to think that we are watching aged at the time. You guys don't understand. Data doesn't mean anything to you kids, right? When this game came out, the PS3 would like plead for death.
Yeah.
It would ask to please be put down when you had too many HD sprites on the screen. It was crazy.
Yeah, like this was all animated with 4K like sprites, for lack of better term, and then scaled down to 720, and then scaled for PS3 and Xbox 360, and then scaled back up for PC to 1080, and it's absolutely insane how good this game has looked the entire time. Like
this entire time, it's always been like, man, this game looks great, and then another game will come out, and it's like it still looks better. It still looks better. It's
like
crazy.
This animation style, the 2D hand-drawn animation, this is just going to stand the test of time. For how good it's just always going to look, and that's just one of the best things about Skullgirls, in my opinion. Also, the second Encore like physical release box, where everything on it is just one still frame of animation for a character, and normally that's just a cheap thing you can do to make your box, but they look so good that it just looks like that's how the box should look.
Right, you thought it was like correct. It wasn't. It's not just frames, because you don't even know. It all looks that damn good. All right, happy birthday into the corner.
Happy birthday.
Oh, gets worked out of there.
Falls out during the all ages reflector. Another one for you.
Oh, very nice.
Get those bubbles set up. We got the puddle ready to go. Get sticky. And Nope with 2 bars to work with. And the reset. Yeah, he's going to be able to clean this up. I mean, he's making a huge mess as it is. He better clean it up.
I know. You better clean it up, young lady. Ow.
And that is 2-0 on the board for Nope going into game 3. That's how numbers work, by the way, folks. Write that down.
We can, in fact, count. They asked us, could we count? And we lied, but, we do scramble in the moment.
I was a music major in college, so I can count to 4, sometimes 6. On rare occasions, 12. If you're feeling jazzy, I can count to 12.
Nope, definitely had a closer one on that one, but still manages to eke it out and goes up 2-0. We're going to see if they can finish it out here or if there's a longer road ahead for JP.
Yes. JP is going for it, but not quite managing to get any consequential conversions. Let's see if we've got one now, though. Oh, unfortunately, doesn't quite time that grab reset attempt. The way he...
Very nice. Scary TV, lady.
Chat 100% going all in for JP, trying to give him their energy. But so far, Nope is proving that it may be all for naught. It's down to solo Anchor Fuqua to try to make this happen. That's a tough one.
It's not looking good.
It's not looking great. As a Fuqua player myself, she's got a lot of great tools, but I don't know if she can manage to do it by herself. But if there's one Fuqua out there that can do it, it is JP. Oh, is that getting blocked or not? It's not! Oh my god, we had to wait 1,000,000 years to find that out. What if we just blew all the meter to try to make not a lot happen there? This could be it for Peacock, though. This may be what JP needs to bring it back around.
All right,
Umbrella's going to come in bleeding.
Oh,
Yeah.
get through with the invincibility.
All right, now it just comes down to double. But unfortunately, with that Hornet Bomber is going to lead into some pretty devastating damage. And there it is. No
meter!
Does not have the meter to be able to finish it. Oh my god.
You literally cannot.
But you know who does have the meter to be able to finish it? We've got 3 bars on the board.
Can't let him even look at you.
JP stays alive.
Unbelievable. By the hair of his chinny chin stays alive.
Oh my god, there it is. He's like I said, if there was one Fuqua that could bring that back, it's JP.
All right. But that was a fluke, obviously.
Oh,
It couldn't happen again.
Could not again, but on the other hand, what if it did though? What if it happened 2 more times?
Let's see exactly what is in the heart of the cards here as JP is attempting to bring it all the way back.
Oh, an inauspicious start, however. All right, oh no, I was about to compliment the blocking and then he got opened up every single time.
And a perfect finish to that one. Green life bars on screen. Gots to do something.
Oh my god, and nope, sitting, oh, not anymore. Was about to say sitting there with the full selection of green onions. Ooh, there we go. This is what JP needs to be able to stay alive here.
Looking for the reset L single.
Ooh,
there it is.
We're going to have to go for the Oki on that one, but we're just going to punch move right out of it. No fear whatsoever. Oh, and an incredible reset there. We don't have any meter to finish it out, but we might still be able to get it. There's that one bar. And nope. Takes it 3-1.
Very strong
Moving on to
response
phase
there. Couldn't do 2 Fuqua. It's like I said, it couldn't happen again. And unfortunately for JP, does not happen again. Sending him out in our top 8, round 1. Almost making it in there. But because of the size of this bracket, I do believe that puts JP in the money. We're going to let our production desk confirm that.
Yeah, I don't know. I would presume with this much money on the line, we would be paying out to top 8.
I think top 8 does collect on this one. Don't quote me on that one, right? I don't have enough money in my own pocket to make that true if it's not true, but I think it's true.
I'd like. Yeah, I would say probably. We're hearing probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna say probably.
Yeah.
All right, but congrats for making it in the top 8, and you are in the money. Yeah, congratulations for getting a little sippy sip of that 1,500 prize pool, courtesy of the Skullgirls Community Tour. Something I'm very proud of, and I'm very happy to help deliver to all you guys. A lot of people working behind the scenes on that one, including all the TOs from the various orgs, places like Frosty Faustings, Combo Breaker, places like Vienality.
CEO.
Right? CEO.
Oh, by the way.
Great guys are working on it.
Yeah.
Mixed Masters guys are working on it. People, we got the Oceania event happening before too long. There's a lot of people who are, I'm handing a wad of cash to, and I'm saying, put on a great event, please. For the love of God, please don't make me look like a fool. If you do, I will find you and I will kill you. This is a matter of person. I don't say all that, but you know, I think it and I manifest it.
Yeah. I'm the one that you get to make look like a fool. That's my job here. Don't put my good friend Kai Kennedy through such things.
Raw Tag Rumble. That one, I was happy to add that. I was very happy to add that one. It felt great. It felt great to be like, oh, nice. This one deserves to be on the bracket.
We got PME versus MP game here. Fighting for survival. My God, what a top 8. This is a combo breaker top 8. You're getting it for free on TNS. Can you believe it?
I can't believe for the price of $3.99.
Right here on Sunday Night Heat. Oh my! Oh! The
Okay, this is
barrel
crazy.
did not work out for you, unfortunately.
Very nice. Kill can be secured here.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is gonna be it. Boop.
My soul.
Don't even have to spend. We're just gonna do a low to the ground spirit bomb level 3. Ooh, get sucked.
Very nice. Back in the corner. And we're mashing out of this.
Yeah.
Did you catch him? You did catch him.
We got it. Just a little bit of damage there off the level 1. Okay, go ahead, set up the Skeleman. Oh, another
shit.
vacuum grab. It's so. And this is it. This is the Marie maneuver here. Oh my god, using the shoulder to get the cross up for the reset against the what's his name? The Heimerdinger? What Loreheads? What's this guy's name again?
This guy, Steve.
Yeah.
Hi, Jeff.
You wish. You wish.
But yeah, now this is the type of Marie gaming I like to play. Oh,
Jeez. What
yeah,
kind
that
of
wasn't
trade
quite
was
the
that?
right super.
That was ridiculous.
No way.
I think a little bit later, and that might have worked. Hildegard, thank you.
Hamburglar, that's right.
Yeah. Hunter. Good old Jeff Hunter.
Lost and effect.
And now
Very nice. Strong.
Yeah,
strong,
good
strong
stuff
game.
from PME. As
I
expected.
mean, that one almost came down to like the timeout.
Yeah. No, this is on PC. Emma
There
Smith.
is a
On
PS4
YouTube.
version of the game, but
Yes.
you will find the greatest success playing it on PC right now.
Mm-hmm. Though occasionally I do enjoy hopping on to PSN just to see what's happening over there. Get teabagged on by somebody in Brazil with a terrible connection. You know, the usual. Ooh, there we go. Fighting our way back out of that. Wham!
Too nice. Excellent response. Work them back into the corner.
Ooh, that
The
was
assist
that was
kind of mucks it up.
yeah.
Making the incision.
I choose to get in. Now I will
Yes.
shoot you.
Honestly, a worthwhile trade to get loaded up there on beam grenades. Jeez. What if you put a laser inside a grenade? That is the question that Skullgirls likes to ask.
Science, you know. Just because
Yeah.
we can doesn't mean we should.
Yes. Big shout outs to my favorite chaotician, Ian Malcolm.
Dust Bunny?
Oh, yep.
Not quite.
Look out.
Not quite.
All right. PME now.
Don't get
Getting
sucked.
the grind going here. Oh. Yeah, the Hildebrand laser is a fun little move in Marie's kit. I've always been a fan of it. I wanted to make it work so bad with a Peacock summoning game, but Marie's too hard for me to learn to play. I'm sorry.
I'm too old to be learning new tricks. is
Yeah,
really
seriously.
what it comes down to.
It's like they say, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. And I'm dog tired, man. I work. I have a job.
Nice. Continue to work that life bar down. Got plenty of meters should you choose to spend it.
Uh-huh. Well, we're spending now. Yeah, now this is... It's a rare occasion where MP Game is the one that's kind of in the position of getting zoned out.
Cannot quite reach up and get there. Air superiority, and now this character coming in with PME is toast. One touch, and there it is.
God.
Immediate. You got to do something
6
immediate.
seconds.
You got to do something
With
immediate.
one
That was
touch. Can you do
immediate.
it?
That was in fact immediate.
Oh
but you had to
no!
reset
Why
again.
did you
You
go
can't do
for it? Yeah.
No, there's nothing.
No, it's Ogre.
I'm arrested.
And I don't mean the skeleton.
Player 2
That was tough because with the limited amount of time you had left, the only thing that you could do was reset again.
Yeah.
But I almost think you had to wrap it up in like one more repetition to the combo. But even so, I mean, that even if it succeeded, would have been airtight. Would have been a razor thin margin of success. I don't know if it would work even if you got it perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, it had to be reset into reset into reset, and PME was completely aware of that fact. And just had the blocks ready to go to beat that cross-up jumping heavy punch reset attempt on MP Game's part and be able to just kind of wind down the clock at that point.
And as we continue on in this top 8, we've just crested 900 viewers. Thank you guys so much for showing up here at TNS Skullgirls number 2 here in the Skullgirls Community Tour. Plenty of events left in the year, so please try to catch as many of them as possible. This really is for you guys. It's a community tour. So I hope you guys are enjoying and continue to enjoy.
The HC to not quite finish it out, but... Yeah,
See,
we
now
just
right
take
there,
hit.
the PS3 would have exploded.
Yes, that would have been it. That wouldn't have been allowed to happen. But yeah, as much as that was still an instance of MP Game getting blown up, taking a little bit of damage from Dahlia to try to save Valentine wasn't necessarily unwise, but it did open up this situation where now Dahlia is just gone. Ooh! MP Game, though, the signature character Robo Fortune with that standing heavy punch, that armored heavy punch.
That's a heck of a button because it functions as something of a DP. Like if you think about like when you'd use it, but it has the benefit of just being something you can literally mash. Like it's one button mash.
You can mash and then you can cancel out of it, and you know, not necessarily get like a full-on combo. I mean, you could do like. Well, you actually
Depending
can.
if you have like if you're in the
if you
corner
do
or if
magnet
you've got a
super.
DHC,
Yeah, you got Magnet Super, you can actually combo off of it.
Is your heart no longer in me?
That was a thing Liam told me to do more years ago, and I never did, but he told me to do it.
hey, tells him to do it. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, it's like hey, you know, Ryuki versus Nope is going to be coming up in this next set here in our top 8 as we continue to move on. Hey,
Yes.
you know. MP Game versus PME is always going to be one of those really great sets.
Oh,
Thing is, it's not always going to go the way you want it to go, right? You try to say, hey, you know, I was really open. Maybe I could move on a little bit further. The thing is, it's too powerful. It's too powerful. Somebody's got destiny on their side tonight, moving into our losers' quarters, and it's really excellent to see. But hey, we're going to play out other part of our losers' quarters right now in that Ryuki versus Nope set, and then see who's moving to loser semis. So right now we are starting to hone down into our last players and see who is moving on. Swift Fox Dash versus PME. That's the match that was just determined when PME moved on. And of course, we've got a Ryuki versus Nope coming up right now. Moving into loser semis is going to be 2 of those 4 players, and they're going to be hoping to fight in this loser's final against whoever gets kicked down from winners finals with Kill Sage and Mario.
Yes. Ryuki and Nope, both character players that have been on a tear through this bracket in their own rights. I mean, Nope being on a tear in general is normal. Ryuki obviously is as well, but very different play styles. Ryuki much more aggressive versus Nope being somebody that can go back and forth between zoning and teleport mix-ups. And that's a tough one for Nope on paper. Just because, you know, if you're playing a team like what Ryuki has, that can just really go in full force like this, then it's, you know, it's Peacock fighting for her life to try and zone that out. But we do have an Annie in the game this time.
There is some Annie action.
Yeah, we got some.
Yeah, and for anybody asking in the chat who may not have been aware of the, you know, the history of competitive Skullgirls in the 2020s, you know, Annie was an extremely strong character for a while. So much so that seeing Annie's was something that was just all the time, right?
Yeah.
It was really a lot of people played Annie. And it's not that Annie got shot necessarily. I mean, you can disagree with me if you really loved how Annie used to be. But Annie got made more normal.
Yeah. Some
that's where we
adjustments
live
were made.
today.
Yeah. She's still very good. She just doesn't need to be on every team.
Now you're cooking with gas.
The Cat Girls and Annie Cat's era was...
Annie Cats was a tough era to watch, but we definitely regularized some things, and now you can still use those characters and love them, but hey, it's not ubiquitous. It's not omnipresent, right?
No.
Shout outs to that boy Juice.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Ooh, going right up in there. All right. MP game now getting a little bit more favorable placement, I was going to say, until getting happy birthday by that Annie DP assist into losing double. She's still allowed to have that, and she should. But also, she had a lot more than that back in the Annie Cats era, let's just say.
Yeah. One of my favorite additions to the game, and on the art side, was the opportunity to draw more frames for every character because of the bubble. I really thought that was such a smart choice, a way to expand, like, you know, some of the visual language a little bit for everybody, even though it's really just based on, you know, it's really just based on Umbrella.
Yeah, I've got a couple of the bubble stickers too. They're really nice.
Man, what a steamrolling here. Ryuki making that one look so clean.
Yeah, Ryuki's rushdown is so quick and so aggressive and so relentless. I've honestly been very impressed like that. Like, Skullgirls is a very rushdown heavy game anyway, but this is something on another level. This is incredibly impressive.
Yeah. And hey, touch stars? The answer is no. Only at the very top of the competitive meta, where the best players in the world live, is a solo a liability in the way that you're thinking of. If you're playing against your friends, you're getting better, you're getting really good at the game, playing solo is not a liability. Playing solo is not a liability for most people. Only, again, at the very top of that stratosphere of good players does it start to expose itself as like having some weaknesses, right? But no, you can be a solo player and be strong. You can clear out your local. You can embarrass your friends and family if you really want to.
I love occasionally getting an opportunity to just break out solo Bella and have a good time playing one character.
Man, oh man, absolute destruction happening right now. Ryuki is on a mission right now.
Get heel kicked out of the air.
Last chance. Last chance. Okay, that's a touch. That's a touch, and you got a lot of meter.
You got the touch. You got the power. You are going to be able to kill Fortune off of that.
You got 5 bars. You got 5 bars.
You got 4, yeah. Ooh, good response time.
Oh my goodness,
swatted right out of the air.
That's a wrap.
Be gone. Ryuki moving on extremely solidly in a 3-0 fashion, advancing forward in the bracket up to our losers semis. We're going to see exactly who's going to meet Ryuki there. Swift Fox Dash and PME coming up right now.
Looking forward to that. Definitely 2 regulars that you would see in any given top 8, including this one. Legends in their own right. Yeah, just it's gonna be a good match.
Truly.
Yeah, truly.
All right. Yeah, as Chad has correctly sussed out, some of the best to ever do it are all that is left. Truly champions of various eras. It's funny to think like how many years of Skullgirls still exist in the bracket. Dozens, actually, if you count them all up. Dozens and dozens of years of Skullgirls experience sits in this bracket still.
Yes.
It's pretty remarkable that you know, we still get to do this. You know, it's pretty cool that we're sitting here on TNS number 2, $1,500 prize pool, and still only about a third of the way through this year. We've still got so much more community tour stuff to show you guys.
This makes more sense. It's Swift Fox versus PME. I was just like, I could have sworn I saw MP Game versus PME before, according to our chart here. Yeah, Swift Fox versus PME. Now this is an exciting match.
Now this we can do.
Yeah, this is. I was like, man, I swear I saw that match already. I thought I was talking about Swift Fox here. And Swift Fox already off to a great start with this very classic zoning Peacock game. Taking that opportunity to get the Argus into the item drop teleport continuation. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna PBGC right out of that. Get the head set up. Oh, that's gonna be a punish. Oh, no, not quite.
Man, oh man, big time damage about to roll off this Marie.
Oh my god, she's dead again. Somebody call the Skull Heart. Keeping it going though, using the hand super to get that corner positioning. Ooh,
oh my goodness!
Skirts! There was a time many years ago when that wouldn't have worked because Diamond Dynamo had a back hitbox.
Fully backwards hitbox, yeah.
Uh-huh.
And eventually they decided maybe we don't have that anymore.
Yeah, maybe that's a little ridiculous. Oh, that's a... I don't know why I never noticed that before on the Annie color for Peacock, the bomb having the space.
Oh, the star background, yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool.
With the the Annie color has a really cool effect. They pushed that a little bit further too with some of the background elements.
Yeah,
I believe Dahlia has one a little bit like that too.
Oh wow! Because I think this palette's been in the game for a long time, so I think that was a change.
But it wasn't. I don't think it was in when the palette was introduced. It didn't take them long to put it in, but I don't think it was there right off the bat.
Yeah, I think it was probably added when Annie was put in, and she came with those star effects. Is my guess, or at least shortly thereafter.
We call that development energy. Coming down the wire here.
Yeah, punishing that assist call with the battle butt. But yeah, barely trying to hang on here. Swift Fox with a tiny life lead, but kind of getting zoned out here. This is PME's time to shine. Oh my god, that crouching medium kick was a little dangerous. Oh my god!
That feels like it was risky.
That
hitbox was being projected. The fact that you felt confident enough to crouch medium kick there That was cracked.
That was an incredible knowledge check that PME was able to pass there, knowing exactly when it was safe to go for that. That was excellently timed. What a brilliant play by PME to be able to bring that back around.
Oh, man. Yeah, clutch finish there, knowing the game well enough to know that would work, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Like, that is incredibly specific knowledge to have. But that's why PME is here.
Violence to cats expected. Defenses online.
SwiftFox taking an opportunity to change the colors again, trying to find the lucky color combination. Going with the original.
Canon colors?
What? We're playing the real characters this time.
Story mode.
That's Peacock. Oh, there we go.
Of course, the TJ.
Gotta do the TJ. Gotta do the raw tag into Bella. And you'll never expect it, even though he's been doing it for 83 years.
Uh-oh, don't snatch me.
Oh
I'll
my
snatch
god.
you.
Yeah, get snatched, get put in the corner. That's exactly what we saw last time. That was the beginning of PME's comeback in the previous game. Now, SwiftFox, yep, let me in. SwiftFox just playing an immaculate zoning game right now, trying to hang on to that life lead, not giving PME an opportunity to truly get in.
Jeez. Oh, man.
Yeah. Not even, like, cashing out on meter either when getting those big hits. There we go. Waiting exactly for that just to get a happy birthday. Little bit of damage there on Fortune. Ooh, get
half a life
socked in the jaw. And now this is an especially rough place for PME to be in. The issue is she can take the head off and she gets more maneuverability, I believe. Or is that with head on? Whatever. We'll just do a level 3. She landed on the Lenny though, so she has to avoid that. That was prescient placement of the Lenny by SwiftFox. He is going to lose his Peacock. Yeah. Oh.
Still needs one. Still needs one, and that on Disney's going to scale pretty bad.
Yep.
That could be it. You're going to go level 3.
He's got level 3 here. Bop, bop, bop. Level 3. It won't kill. You get a little bit of a pickup
Oh, no.
here.
The scaling.
It's not quite enough, but if we back up, we can try to run away. There's not a lot that Bella can do if you don't let her in.
Neutral!
You just have to wind it down. Neutral is happening in Skullgirls, everybody. Oh my god, she took the head off. That's dangerous. You can lose your health. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a tough one. Because that forced PME to go in when he went headless. Otherwise, SwiftFox was in a position to where he could potentially whittle away PME's health by just hitting the head. That's tough.
That you put yourself in a potential one hit. Like you said, the head damage would have stacked up over time. Even that though could have been a play. That could have been a ploy, a ruse, perhaps.
A ruse even. Try to set up for an om nom maybe, but it was a big risk. And unfortunately, PME tried to go in and get aggressive in that air throw, that perfectly timed air throw by SwiftFox. So again, we're seeing excellent zoning game from SwiftFox, doing a ton of red health damage to Marie. Oh my god, and getting the happy birthday. Oh, this is going to be a tough one.
Yikes, there's so much red life.
And Robo is arguably PME's best option against Peacock here. Gonna see a DHC to hustle rocks, get the pickup from full screen, and kill Marie just like that. Fortune coming in, losing half her life just to the red health. Yeah, this is going to be a very tough comeback for PME to be able to make. Oh, too far out this time to get that Hail Mary level 3, and Swiftfox goes up 2-1.
That was crazy. It's interesting because there's little tiny meta moments in there. I want to just for the benefit of some people in the audience, right? So Skullgirls has comeback mechanics. They're just you don't hardly notice them, right? One of those is the meter you get back on characters you've already killed, right?
Yes.
So you saw Swiftfox elected to do the air throw against the dead character, right? Smacked him around a little bit, got a little bit meter. But when you damage characters that are already dead, the person controlling the dead character gets more meter back than he would have normally. So it's a calculated choice you have to make. Do I want some more meter enough to give them meter? And in that situation, of course he knew he wanted it. It's just interesting. Like in a good game, all of your comeback mechanics are wrapped up in basically just sort of like numbers. It's numbers saying, if you want to do this, you can, but it's not in your favor. It could still be in your favor as a choice, but not numerically. I love it. I love it.
Yeah. No, it was what you were talking about before, where a lot of more recent fighting games will have comeback mechanics that are just kind of built into, here's a button that does that. Here is the comeback mechanic, your X factors, your sparking states, etc. Ultras and V triggers and that sort of thing as well. And Skullgirls, like it's baked into little mechanics around the thing that you still have to do the work for.
It's all the little things.
Yeah. Not that I'm not going to sit here and say one is better than the other. I'm not a why don't more fighting games do this kind of guy. It's just whatever your preference is. This might be yours.
And my preference would be to PME to spend some of that 5 bars.
That is a full flashing rainbow worth of meter. This game
it's literally screaming at you.
You have it there to spend. And spend he does. It doesn't do much from that range. There we go. Scoring that hit there. It's all down to Marie, the one-time final boss. Ooh, this might be it. We got 3 bars to work with. We got the opening there. A lot of that scales though, so it's tricky. You got to go for your reason. Oh my God, whose punch is better? And it turns out it's Cerebella's.
Yeah, I'm going right through that. I'm going right through.
Yeah. No, the Titan Knuckle is ready to go. It's there's no armored startup time like you get with the Hilbert. The Himmel the hero. Shout outs to Himmel the hero. He loved the Costco hot dog.
Man, yeah, so not quite enough oomph to get through it that time.
Yeah, not
Ending
quite.
up still in the money, but not quite into those losers semis. PME's going to have to try it again next time.
Next
But
time.
Hey, Fox Dash is moving on, and we're going to catch our winners final now as we see what's going on with the Kill Sage versus 05 Mario. These players familiar with one another, right?
A little bit, just a little bit.
There's not going to be a lot of surprises here. It's going to be about execution.
Yes.
It's not the recipe, it's the hands that craft.
It's the chefs. These are master chefs here in this kitchen. Iron chefs, if you will. If I had a pepper to bite into right now. Yeah, go ahead.
Let them cook, as it were.
Right here in this exciting winners final.
So, I mean, at this point, every one of these wins moves you into significantly bigger money, right?
Yes.
You make top 8, it's like, okay, cool. I bought myself, I DoorDashed myself today, you know, like, congrats.
Oh, man. Yeah.
But if you make it from winners to grands, that's a big step up.
Yeah.
That's a big step up in the payout.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, DoorDash money ain't nothing to sneeze at. Could you imagine winning DoorDash money? Never quite happened for me, unfortunately.
I won half my gas tank back to my house once.
Nice. I won a the soundtrack for whichever Soul Calibur game was on PSP at an anime convention for the
What is
city.
it? Shattered Dreams? Shattered
It might have been Shattered something or other, yeah. That was the prize for the Cydia tournament that I won at an anime convention.
Oh my goodness. Big smack 'em. Punch!
Already, to kill Sage down on his Dahlia there. Ooh, gets a stagger, but not quite in range to be able to get anything off of that diamond deflector.
Perfect air-to-air counter situation there. Very well timed.
Ooh, that is
Keep on,
a
give me your
smart
health.
snap. Sage can bring it back. He's been in worse spots. But Mario's not giving him a lot.
That's on
to
the
work
jump.
with.
That almost was
Ooh.
disaster.
Yeah. Oh my god. What if you get baited into it again?
You gonna bet on the anti-air again? Careful now. Careful now.
Careful.
I appreciate the attempt.
Oh, we got a PBGC
Unfortunately-
through this. No, just push block. Honestly, Mario's not in a position where he has to take too many big risks. Oh, but down goes Fukua. Mario still has the life lead, but with 35 seconds, that can turn around. Especially against a proven multi-time Skullgirls champion like the Killsay.
Yeah, no, a lot of these palettes are references, like, to beloved characters like Sonic the Hedgehog
Yes.
and
And Shadow the Hedgehog.
Goofy from Scary Movie.
Yeah.
I mean, real gems of culture.
Yeah. And Annie of the Stars from Skullgirls is referenced in a couple of palettes in this game.
Famous.
Yeah. It's an extremely famous character. As you can see, we're on her set right now.
Very nice. Mario cleaning up. This one almost went the distance on this one.
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh, yeah, down to
they're
10
playing,
seconds.
They're playing fairly solid D on this, so a lot of the actions are not capitalizing in like these big blaster moments where it's like, oh, I
Right.
deleted you. Get bodied. You suck. But
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
more like, okay, I got a hit, and then I try to go for another thing. It's like the D's actually too strong
Yeah.
to
we're
allow for.
playing like serious pensive neutral in
Yeah,
the
this
in
is
that
pretty
game.
respectful.
Yeah.
Nowhere left to run. Show me what you're made of.
Ladies and
Like,
gentlemen,
we're playing a little Street Fighter here right now. Okay, now we're not playing Street Fighter.
Benching.
Maybe Super Turbo.
Don't tag on me. Don't tag on me. Come on now.
There we go. Good block from Sage, but still gets opened up by the fridge. In Soviet Skullgirls, fridge opens you.
Fridge open you.
And that's again going to be it for Sage's Dahlia. A lot of armor on display there. Good block, avoiding that cross under.
Man, oh man. Again,
Ooh.
solid D. Oh, that was a beautiful
Oh my
convert
God.
off of a wacky trade.
Yeah, go ahead. Use the monster for conversion. Alpha bursting out into SSJ for a little bit of a happy birthday damage there. There it is.
Correct.
That's the thing.
Correct.
That, yeah. We saw Sage trying to bait that one out a few times in the last game. Finally got it this time. Mario's still hanging on to that life lead. It's very close. Oh, Sage just takes it. Well,
He spent the super thinking to get through it, but you know what? It's a
yeah, it
positive
did not
trade
work
anyway.
out. And now both players down to their last character. Mario with a little bit of a life lead, but easily surmounted.
Uh-oh. Okay,
Yeah.
you were a little close
And
to
that's
my
the other.
liking.
Yeah, that's the other thing that. Ooh, my God. Oh my God.
Holy smokes.
Well, the clone pushing Sage back into the corner.
Doesn't super. Wants to save. Okay, I like that. I like that.
Get the pick up there. Doesn't
With
have
a very long
meter.
combo, you might build it.
Maybe at the very least. Oh,
Ah,
get the
the
reset and
reset.
take the game. There we go. And he did build that meter.
Don't that just
In
be
fact.
He did do it.
Hey, 1-1 apiece now in our winners final. It is,
Yeah.
as they say in the business, anybody's game.
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
What? It's so crazy to think about. Like, if you made Skullgirls now, the references you would make would only be relevant for like
Show me your
2
true
weeks.
face.
Yeah.
Right at the time in 2012 when Skullgirls came out, and for the years before the pandemic, the meme
Yeah.
cycle, like the comedy cycle of the internet, was a lot slower and more stable. So you could make a joke that would hold for like 6 to 12 months.
Oh yeah. Now, if you tried to do anything, like if you made Skullgirls today, there would be an amazing digital circus reference that would hit for 2.5 weeks, and then
Exactly.
nobody would remember what you're talking about.
Right now, you'd say like, I'm in my Skullgirl era,
Yeah.
and it would be like, what did that mean? What did it? I don't even. When was that?
Yeah. We're skull mogging,
Right.
fellow kids.
Exactly. Like at timeout, and you're like, I'm low key panicking right now, and it's like,
Uh-huh.
what did they mean by that? What kind of? That was 8 months ago. What did they mean? Like that's how fast the joke cycle is now. You don't even know what's happening.
No.
Yeah, there will be a 6-7 joke. Exactly.
Yeah, like the 67 hit combo would just be a guy shrugging.
Skull mogging. Aura. Like
Aura,
an install.
yeah.
That's exactly. We wouldn't call them installs, we call them auras.
Yeah. Or hype moments and aura. Play Skullgirls. We have hype moments and aura, folks. I'm not 44.
So glad to be a chopped millennial.
Yes. Oh my God! Get hit with the sawed off.
Very nice side switch. Doesn't work though, and all of a sudden you
lost
find
character.
yourself in a situation you don't want to be in.
Yeah. Again, Mario in much of the position that he was in last game, where he had the life lead, he had the character lead, but it was still this time in the match. Sage was able to bring it back
All right,
around,
yeah.
but I don't know if Mario's
Build the
going to let him
meter.
this time. Ooh, hold on.
Dropsies?
Oh my God. No, I don't. Does it say nice?
Yeah, that's,
Did this
that's
game
almost like a
predate
Mandela effect
69
thing.
nice?
Yeah, I was gonna say that feels like Mandela effect-ish. I'm not sure if it's true. I believe it's true, but I could just be wanting it to be true and misremembering.
In the next game, Sage, do an exactly 69 hit combo. I need to test
If you
something.
could, guys, please do 69 hit combos. Thank
Yeah, we just need to see something.
All right, Mario moving on 2-1 here in our winners finals. Excellent gameplay thus far. Staying nice and clean, not overexposing, getting that lead ahead, and then playing a game that justifies, not throwing it all away.
Oh yeah, I think nice is on a lower number. You're right.
Bring the hearse on your way back, girls.
It's nice with 3 eyes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's
Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, there we go. Sage, yeah, plant that bomb on there. Get it nice.
Very nice. Hey, this is looking good.
Very nice.
It's
Yeah.
looking good. All right, finally gets the hit in there. Now it's time for... Hey, Mario's got some action happening. Mario's got some action happening.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's going to be able to kill from this too. Gets Fuko right back out. Get away from that bomb.
Whoa,
Get
slap. Elbow.
Sage perfectly able to be aggressive, be aggressive himself. Ooh, again.
Wow, drops it at the last second.
Ooh.
Hey, you're not getting above that one. That's a big fist.
Oh, and the grab bag on incoming. We all love it. If you play Bella, you love it. Don't tell me you don't. Because I play Bella and I love it.
Ooh.
Oh my god, Sage is
That's a wrap. That
on
is
a
a
tear.
wrap.
Yeah,
Sage
that's
is
gonna
going
be
great.
that's
Sage
gonna
going
be
ballistic.
game 4.
That's all, folks.
Rest in power, bro said. No, he's fine. He's fine.
He's fine. He's just in
I just want him to be restful is all.
yeah. He's just in the DMV.
All right, we're sending this one all the way to the end of the winners finals. Game 5 now.
Game 5. We've gotten a lot of game 5s this bracket.
That's good. Like honestly,
That's so
there's a lot of
good, yeah.
girls tournaments you could go to where it's the 5 games don't start happening until the very
Oh
very
my
end.
god.
A lot of
Round start, happy birthday. Mario already sitting on a huge advantage. Get Big Band out of here. That's been a problem. I mean, every character on Sage's team is a problem character. Great reset, by the way. Oh, and another one for your trouble.
The break is in. Very nice. Firing right back.
Oh, sweet. Mixmaster.
You gotta play calm. You got a bomb on you.
You got it.
And we're out.
Get eaten. Yeah, Mario is definitely in an advantageous position right now, but there's still 70 seconds left. 69 seconds. Nice. And, ooh, PVGC out of there. So Dahlia's little like install effect with the red kind of glow coming off of her is one of those things that's now going to screw up my brain because that's the exact same effect Samcho uses for when a character is in guard crush state. And they're completely opposite effects.
No touchies. No touchies.
No touchies. Like, oh, you can heavy slash Dahlia now and wait, no, wrong game, sorry.
The push block is in,
Ooh.
and that's going to be a wrap. Mario takes
Yeah.
this winners finals, sending Sage down into losers finals. Excellent play. And hey, just another data point in the spreadsheet saying that Mario, man, truly has arrived. An excellent player. I know somebody out there is keeping track of like all-time Mixed Masters winners. Mario has over 10, but I'm not sure where that puts him in like the
nope
like
scale?
the overall scale. It's pretty freaking high, probably.
Like, where is he in the Peacock Brothers scale in general? I think at 10 wins.
Yeah, that puts him in grand finals of a $1,500 prize pool TNS event. So
That's
yeah,
a big
definitely earned, definitely worked on. We're going to see exactly who's going to meet to Kill Sage and Losers finals right now as we get Swift Fox Dash and Ryuki up here on stage, on stream. We're streaming your match, guys.
Come on, where are you at? I got a clipboard here. I'm looking around.
CO's calling.
We got a stream to run.
That leaves us with only 3 matches left. 1, 2, 3.
All
right. So, if you had to pick, if you had to show favoritism and curse one of these 2 players, which one would you say is coming out on top?
Oh no! Oh man, this is a tough one. I mean, Ryuki's been on a tear, and just like we saw, with him facing off against Nope, and just really sidestepping any type of Peacock zoning that Nope wanted to play, and having to go up against another top level Peacock in Swift Fox Dash. 2 Peacock gods in a row, mind you, and being able to already beat one of them so cleanly, this may actually go in Ryuki's favor. If I had to crunch the numbers right now in terms of just raw performance, Swift Fox is one of the 4 gods, and nobody will ever be able to take that away from him. And was the best Peacock on the planet for a very long time. Still up there as one of the best Peacocks on the planet in the very long time, though there's more discussion to be had on that with so many like Nope or Triv, etc. But man, Ryuki is just on a tear for being in losers. I mean, he got put into losers by Sage.
Right.
So that doesn't count. He might as well be in winners spiritually. So he's been on a tear, and that incessant offense of his, I think he could probably do it. Like, Swift Fox really needs to, turn 1 Exodia or die, like we were talking about it. Either the plan has to come together immediately, or the plan doesn't come together at all.
Too true. That's a really good way to put it. It's like either you're making it happen now or it's not happening. You can't delay that.
And
so I would, in a way, I would like to see Ryuki get another shot at Sage, given that it was 3-1 and definitely wasn't a complete steamroll. But if I had to guess, if I had to bet my bits, I think Swift Fox is taking this.
Okay. I believe that it could be either one of them. It's just, man, Ryuki has been on a tear so far, but we do have the punch move already in effect. This may be turn 1 Exodia. Or die. Or already getting that reset on there. Gonna get it. Just gonna go for the corner positioning, using that sliding knockdown off of Berserker Barrage.
Little Caesars doesn't have any fans. I refuse to believe that. Like, honestly, if you have Little Caesars and you like it, it's like you are so hungry, it's ridiculous. You're crazy to big up Little Caesars. I'll tell you that.
I think Little Caesars is the working man's pizza. I think it's the pizza of the proletariat. Is it the best pizza? No, but other pizzas are bougier and will, face 50 years hard labor in the gulag for their crimes when the revolution comes.
Comrade Caesar.
Comrade Caesar, yeah.
I only eat the Comrade Caesar's pizza.
It's hot and it's ready. What more are you asking for, people? No, Fresh Little Caesars is actually good, though. Like, it's a perfectly competent pizza.
Okay, it's not hot, but it's warm when it gets warm.
It's ready.
It's mostly ready.
It's mostly ready. Anyway, Ryuki's up 1 after a relentless show of rushdown superiority against Swift Fox.
All right. I mean, by taking that first one, that was definitely what you need to set the tone on that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Swift Fox can definitely bring it back around, but already Ryuki's managing to get in and getting Swift Fox locked down in this corner. On the bright side, Swift Fox not falling for the resets, but still ultimately getting mixed in the end. Anytime he tries to go for any type of like zoning option, Ryuki's just a cat in his face.
Too true. I mean, that's, again, a very apt way to describe the situation. You
Yeah.
just can't get away from it.
No, he is on you like glue. There we go. Swift Fox is in a good position. He's going to want to snap. He is going to want to snap here. He wants to snap here. Oh, he goes for the reset, but he wants to snap in Big Bang. All right. Well, he's the better player than I am, so maybe he knows better than me. He's
One turnaround
here.
moment basically means your big band's dead. You cannot let him match out of this. Oh, just on the tip.
Oh
That's
my
the whip
God.
on it, baby. What are we playing?
Oh, this is an unfortunate situation. Swift Fox is definitely about to go down with full rainbow.
Ryuki looking so strong. The ratio doesn't matter because, again, you're only giving him so many opportunities to capitalize on it, and you're not even getting a character off him, right?
Yeah.
Not only do you have more grace, more forgiveness in your ratio, but you're not even giving him those opportunities. At this moment, simple outplay happening. Ryuki definitely feels like a man on a mission.
Yeah, absolutely. He has just been a Terminator through this bracket.
Yeah. And hey, there's your Annie, chat. This is
There's
your
your
Annie.
Annie.
Tougher and succotash.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's
All right, well, this is potentially Swift Fox's last chance to be able to make some adjustments, but already Ryuki just on him. Coming at him from every single possible direction. There we go, Swift Fox. Ah, but he forgot where he was in the combo. Already hit IPS right off the first ground chain. Oh. Oh, there we go. We got
baby.
the happy birthday.
Oh, baby.
We got the positioning here. Big Band is wonky, but... Oh, Cat fell out. All right, Swift Fox does have a bar to work
Shoot
with.
it!
He's got to get Annie out of here. Oh my God! I thought that was a happy birthday. Easy Pete's. Okay, can you kill Annie here? You gotta do it. Okay, there we go. It's that duo damage that we talked about earlier, Kai.
You
Well, that
will.
worked.
Oh,
Oh,
the
not
trade of
quite.
trade.
All right, it works out. Swift Fox managing to bring it back around. That initial happy birthday really worked out. Oh, great block on the level 3 and hits with the fridge. There we go. Swift Fox is still alive.
What happened? Yeah, no
What
kidding.
happened?
That super trade was nuts. The thing is, I was expecting one of two things to happen.
Yeah.
Either you were going to get there with SSJ first and punch through that, or the laser was going to cut you down. I certainly did not expect both of those to happen. And them to trade with a single hit that left them standing in each other's face smooching. Like, I did not think that was going to happen.
No, yeah, that's the one we didn't expect to happen.
let's do this in one take. Action.
That fridge and Indiana Jones reference. I think it's just a fridge.
Regular fridge. We couldn't afford it.
Just a regular fridge that growls at you. Which is closer to a Ghostbusters reference, but that didn't actually happen. There
Nice.
we go. Swift Fox.
Man, oh man. Do you snap here?
I don't know. I think he just wants to go for the kill on Fortune, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah, that works. That works.
Yeah, he's got one more bar in there. If he is able to tag Annie, then he could tag or snap. expand in.
I say you
But
could just
also,
shoot
he can
Big
just
Man, too.
shoot Big Man.
Yeah.
Requiem for a Dream. God, oh man, you might be right. God, that's been a long one. I haven't seen that one in a long time.
Anti-air of a generation. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
that's gonna be it
Mastivo.
for Big Man though. And this could also be it for our girl Annie with Swiftfox tying it up 2-2.
That's just ratio things right there.
Yes. Requiem is a movie you watch once and only once, yes.
Legally
Also,
indistinct
I'm sorry.
cartoon hijinks.
I get Requiem for a Dream and What Dreams May Come mixed up in my head. Yeah, Requiem for a Dream is definitely a movie you see once. They both are, but for different
Ladies and
reasons.
gentlemen, it's showtime.
There we go. Swiftfox has actually managed to readjust really well. That's the power of experience, let me tell you. Ooh, what a turnaround, but still gets blocked and punished for that. Yeah, we're going to use the pillar for continuation.
When you've got stability that long-lived, it really is just a matter of making slightly different choices, right? It's not like you don't have the tricks in your tool bag. Like, he's got all the tricks he needs to win. It's just a matter of like, okay, which ones am I supposed to be using in this matchup? Oh my goodness, the raw tag. Is the bomb close enough?
No, it's not.
Not. You're in a bad spot. You are in a bad spot, Chief. You need to lock in. Oh my God, doesn't expect any of that to work.
Yeah. Oh, that was so smart. Oh my God. Seeing the assist punish and using the pillar to punish that is brilliant. Oh my God. Ryuki, I am now a huge fan of you.
Yeah, I see the logic, but still, that was ill-advised, even in the best of times. That was a low probability move right there. Now you've been smacked, and this could be just about it.
That's gonna be it. He's got the meter to do, but oh my God, Annie with those stubby normals and the diamond deflector. My God, get thrown. Get pommel horse. This is pommel horse.
No,
I'd like to get down.
We're not allowed to do this.
Oh
cut
this
the
is
feed.
illegal.
Whoever's script writing this,
Oh,
stop.
what?
Okay, it's over. It's over. We recovered. We've regained our sanity. Absolutely not. That was not going to be okay. That's not an okay thing to do.
I don't think that grab bag reset was necessary. I think he could have killed. I think he could have just spent and cleaned his plate. Oh God.
That was a crazy get rid off the mid-screen throw. That really was pretty awesome.
That was an incredible read by Ryuki to clutch that one out. Clutch that one out when he had the life lead, but that was a nasty comeback of Bruin from Swiftfox there.
That would have been quite the clip if CJ had managed that.
Yeah.
But it is not to be, and we are moving on to our losers finals here with To Kill Sage. I'm sorry.
Yes.
We are still. Yes. Okay. We do. We still are in our.
Yes.
Whew,
We just have to pay the bills for a second.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, we got our losers finals.
Yeah, we are in fact on the losers finals. There's 2 more matches to go. Either To Kill Sage or Ryuki are moving in there up to face Mario. We're going to see if Sage maybe gets another shot at this, or Ryuki gets a. This is Ryuki's other shot.
Yes.
Right here, right? So this is Ryuki's
and this is
second
Ryuki's
chance
run
at
back.
Sage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Time to pull
Yeah,
myself
Ryuki's
together.
run back, Ryuki's opportunity to get back into grand finals. But also, it's going to be a tough one against the very man that sent him down here.
Mule Space, you're so right. I've always told, when I teach people fighting games, I tell them, comebacks are easiest when you're ahead, right? It's very easy to have a comeback win.
Oh,
when
yeah.
you have a life lead. So that's where I recommend staying in. Right? Don't make the classic blunder of falling behind the life lead.
Yeah. I like to come forward, preferably if possible. Coming back, that's hard.
All right, nice. Running out. Okay, that's a...
Oh, not in range.
That's too far. That's too far.
Yeah. But if he'd let the Gregor make contact, then he wouldn't have been able to hit with it. So, what if you get Timpani busted? There we go, and we should be able to clean this one up. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Get the cat out. I don't know what you're talking about. Sounded fine. Ooh, and that's gonna be... Ooh, okay. We're just gonna reset there because we have full slime on deck. Ooh, not quite in range to be able to go commit, but it's fine. That's what chip damage is for.
Player 1 wins.
The Chaos Muffin
Chaos Muffin.
2013 reset? Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going right back in it. But to answer your question, do people play the game? People play the game. The problem when you have a smaller game is that people you may find to play may not help you learn necessarily so much as they will show you that you have a lot to learn, right?
Yes.
So you're definitely going to want to connect with people at your skill level by being a little more social, being a little more aggressive and talking and say, hey, you want to play some long sets? The great thing about fighting games is it's not like, you know, Call of Duty where you're like, can I get lobbies? All you need to play a fighting game and learn is one other person at your skill level, and you can play them at 100 matches and learn.
Yes. Yeah.
So when you think about, okay, will people play? The answer is yes.
Yeah. We
You
just
can-
had back-to-back happy birthdays.
Happy
by the way.
birthdays.
Jesus.
Okay, this one's nuts. Ryuki's going crazy. Double kill. Double kill.
Double kill. Yes, it's... Ooh, nice opening. But yeah, it's kind of the thing with Skullgirls is I don't necessarily recommend something like even like SF6 as an example, because somebody was talking about, oh, I wish Skullgirls had the player base of SF6, and you know, who doesn't? But also, you know, going on to ranked in SF6 is not a great learning experience either, just as going into quick match isn't a great learning experience for Skullgirls, but for different reasons. Because quick match in Skullgirls is just kind of the Shark Tank, but ranked in, especially low-level ranked in SF6, is a lot of people doing their one weird trick that they learn to try to scam points that doesn't work at a high level, but they don't know that yet.
Yeah. So yes, just get on the Discord, find some matches, play the game. It's fun. It's fun game. Speaking of fun game, Killsage's
Fun
getting worse
game, yeah.
in the corner. Ryuki looking like they may just get this run back successful. Revenge could be achieved. We're getting ever closer.
It's possible, but if you'll recall in their last encounter, this is exactly the position that Ryuki was in before. And then the Killsage was able to make those adjustments and bring it back with a reverse 3-0. And Sage is already trying to make history repeat itself here with this early game just decimation of misfortune. I wasn't sure that would pick up. I know Ryuki was, but sometimes it doesn't look like it'll work until it works. You feel called out by that description of low-level SF6. Look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Everything up to platinum is teaching you wrong on purpose. I'm just letting you know that right now. I'm sorry. It happened to all of us.
I'm greedy, which means I win.
Yeah.
All right, Sage looking very, very strong in this one, playing a different kind of game, perhaps putting some of that data to use here. Handling cleaning up this one.
We're gonna hit that undizzy. There we go. Ryuki trying to bring it back with this big man comeback, but we're just gonna mash jab out of that situation. Yeah, here we go. Get blasted. Oh my god, it didn't work.
Ah!
Oh no.
Oh, that sucked. He's too big. He's too big.
Yo!
Show's over.
Oh, yes! I love it. I love when stupid things happen and the game is working as intended.
Your man's too big. They'll kill you.
He's too big. He's too big to avoid bomb, especially when getting blocked by other big man.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Two big boys pressing.
Too big
Can't believe
boy.
it. Running out of space in this sauna, you know what I'm saying?
Bomb into barrel. But the oh my god.
Showtime.
Gold SF5.
Very
player,
nice, strong
probably
start.
spoke every 1400 MR player in 6. Yeah, I know I do. There we go. Yeah, Sage definitely has made some much needed adjustments. History does seem to be repeating itself. But all Ryuki needs to do is lock in. All right. Okay, this time. This time, Ryuki cornering himself just to stay away from the bomb. We're not letting that happen again.
Sage getting a little bit worked here. Okay, Mash is out of it. Don't leave Sarabella on the ground, please.
No.
Goodness gracious me. Uh-oh, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, do
there
not
we
press
go.
fist.
Yeah, Ryuki just playing the spacing game, giving to kill Sage enough rope to hang himself and get that hit. And this is a great position to try to get that kill. Yeah, get the little burn 3 bars.
Finish
It's
all.
fine.
Ask character to kill Sage. Can you make it happen? Undizzy's going to protect your damage.
Yes.
Nice. Get off.
It's entirely
no!
possible.
Oh, yes.
Bella comebacks are a thing that I love. We've all done them, but not this time. And Ryuki
Your bosses are next.
moves into grand finals.
Right, show's over.
So Sage
face.
is... Sage unfortunately goes out at third
Third place.
Third place. Man, oh man, for a player like Sage to go out there, it just shows how much Ryuki had to outplay in that moment and had
Oh,
to play
yeah.
stronger than before. To get knocked down on the losers, get your shot again, and come back around on it. Very, very impressive. But now you've got to fight somebody that hasn't lost even once
Not
tonight.
once.
05 Mario is waiting for you at the top of the hill, and if you don't show out, you're going to embarrass yourself. Don't embarrass yourself in front of your friends, your family, your wife, who expects you to provide, who expects you to bring home that elk. If you want to go up there and get embarrassed, you can come home and look her in the face, look your son in the face, and
Your
say,
2.5 children.
Daddy tried as hard as he could, but it wasn't good enough. And you're ready to look them, have them cry little tears of embarrassment? No, you're not ready for that. So you better bring
your son, your daughter, your half a child that is just really hanging on by a thread. If you don't show up, you may lose that half a child.
it. Right. Everyone's mental health tenuous at best, and you need to
Yes.
perform or else they're all toast.
And the
No
dog too. Oh my god.
Oh, we forgot about the dog.
Oh,
The dog's been on the
God,
edge for a
the
while.
dog is so sensitive.
The dog's been on the edge for a while. Can we just,
Yeah.
if nothing else, the dog teetering.
Yeah, just on the edge there. It's a very traumatized dog for reasons unrelated to this, but you don't want to add to that. Mayor of Earth!
Mayor of Earth in chat.
Yo!
Shout outs to Mayor of Earth. Yeah. No, it's pretty crazy. In 26, we would have a publisher supported tour series for Skullgirls. It's pretty remarkable. I will say I worked pretty hard on trying to make the pitch, so I'm glad we could get it all taken care of, and I am really really happy that everyone is responding and enjoying it a lot. So again, please, if you could, remember that there's stuff every single month. Something's happening on this tour, and the more you watch, the more you participate, the better it is. That's what I'm saying to everyone here. We've now got 1,000 people watching.
Yes.
And that's great.
To say.
That's really, really great. And so one thing you guys need to understand is like we're being observed and watched. Hey, how do the fans react to like a new tour? What would happen if we were to do a new tour? What would they do? Would they show up? Would they play? Would they support? And the answer is yes. And if we do it enough and we all feel good enough about it and we want to watch these events and we want to come together and try to win some dollary dues, we might be able to do it again. We might be able to do it indefinitely for a little while. You never really know what's around the corner. But if you feel like you like Skullgirls, if you love Skullgirls, if you'd like to keep seeing this stuff happen, all you really have to do is participate. That's all I'm asking you to do. It's not to pitch in anything. I don't need your resources, your money, just a little bit of your time to say, hey, I want to watch Skullgirls. I want to sign up for Skullgirls. If you do that, I think we've got good things in our future.
Absolutely. Speaking of good things in our future, right now we've got 05 Mario versus Ryuki here in Grand Finals.
Excellent stage. I think this is my favorite of the new editions.
I have to agree. I like it so much that it's literally behind me on my webcam right now. And already Mario on a tear, getting Fortune out of the way.
This is your big moment. You got to make this count for a lot.
Ooh!
Nice reset.
Cross under reset, going for the level 3. Get the big oh no! That wasn't it! That wasn't it! It's fine. Fuku is gone.
It never
out the clone. This has been back and forth by character so far.
Slugfest.
One player loses a character, the next player loses a character. Ooh, there we go.
Man,
Watch your
gets
toes. You see a DHC here just to save Sarabella. Oh, Teacup. Teacup Gaming.
Teacup sighting.
Ooh, get pegged out of the air. Honestly, I wouldn't have expected that as an anti-air. That's actually really clever. Ooh.
Very nice finish. One character left.
Did not get a lot of health back for Bella. And isn't going to make use of what she had. There we go. Mario
looking pretty clean. Yeah, that was a back and forth. He called it pretty early on. That one is just... It was kill. And then eventually Mario got the upper hand and was able to finish that one off. But for a little while was anybody's, and that's kind of what you got to lean on. Whatever you were doing there, it's not about doing something different. It's about doing it better, right?
Yes, exactly.
Ryuki,
and these are
however
both
you were playing, you got to hone in and execute.
Yeah, these are both two very aggressive players, smashing into each other at 1,000,000 miles an hour. I say as they both back off and start flipping buttons.
Full distance. I think they learned. The violence of that first one is maybe.
Yes. maybe play it a little bit safer for at least a minute, but not for long, because Ryuki already going in, getting that corner positioning, trying to go for the burst bait. Mario not.
Man, what a convert!
Turning it back around. Yeah, we did have Bad Mario and Pick Mario, and now we have 05 Mario, which means that there's a Mario 3 and 4 that are unknown about in the game's current code that we have to discover.
Was that the first remaster?
It might have been.
Was that Super Mario Collection on Super Nintendo? Was that the first remaster?
I think so, yeah. The Mario All-Stars? Yes.
Yeah. Nice, nice. Those kicked ass.
Yeah.
Speaking of kicking ass, Mario is getting slamma-jammed into the corner
Yeah.
now. They're going to have plenty of meter to finish this one off.
Wham. All right, Ryuki's got to have to back off a little bit. Okay, there it is. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Punishing that clone attempt. Well, I guess it depends on what you consider a port and what you consider a remaster, right?
I would say I think a port has to be like it's only utilizing the capabilities. They had to do a whole new bunch of shit to make All Stars happen, and it was like we want to sell it again, like if we remaster Mass Effect, right? Like, you know, we want to sell it again.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a remaster. I'm saying I was right. I was definitely right on that one.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I'll give you credit on that one.
I'm really liking how Ryuki's handling this one. He's gonna lose his character. No, he fires right back, and he's got enough meter to kill right now. He can like even up 1-1 here.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's gonna be able to clean this up with the level 3 for the kill, just like that.
That was such a different pace on that match.
Yeah.
Right? Like the amount of time they spent just slugging it out, way lower. That was much more carefully measured engagement by both of them. They took their time and they were trying to make better decisions instead of just like, again, slapping ass. It was they were actually trying to make better calls on that one and not go down to like bad luck, because that's what it come down to. That first game, it was almost like whoever got bad luck was going to lose. And this one, they're like, I'm not trying to make this a luck game. Because again, we're going into like the big cash. This is the biggest separator in the bracket. First and second place is the biggest differential. You can make a lot of money by winning this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Go, and that's gonna be. Oh, yep. Oh,
okay. Did it anyway.
It's fine. We got chip. We
Did
got
it
chip.
anyway.
Yeah.
Nice convert. Tries to go for the reset. Does not work. Gets behind. No. Backing it up.
Backing off a little bit. Just trying to find an opportunity to make something happen. Not going in blind.
I mean, you got the life lead by a pretty wide margin. So you
Yeah.
got to.
There
Unfortunately, you're going to take this hit, and that you got all the meter in the world to do this. All the meter in the world.
Mario was definitely looking for that opportunity. Going for the level 3.
Just like that, it's even Steven. Parry into get thrown.
Light Clone getting the mix there on the low. Watch your toes.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Instant overhead assist to make it happen. Whew.
Oh, Hornet Bomber assist. At least it's not Heavy Bomber assist anymore. God.
What a time.
Yeah, what a time to be alive.
Tries to go with that grounded reset, jumps out of it. Unfortunately, he's paying the piper right now. Thinks he might get a match super there.
Get grab, get the setup off the ball.
Very nice.
Yeah, I like it.
Gonna build enough for the DHC here, maybe? Doesn't even need a super at all. What am I saying? Nice. Going up 2-1 here, just one away from closing this thing out. Ryuki did put up some fight. Signs of life on the board, but not quite enough here, it might seem. Mario just too strong.
Yeah, this is definitely, for those of you who don't understand how double elimination brackets are, raise your hands in chat if this is your first. I doubt it is. But obviously, Ryuki is the one with the much longer road to champion than Mario. Even outside of this, Ryuki has to win an entire other set after resetting the bracket.
Is yearning. Action.
Mario, right now, just needs to win one more.
All right, here we go.
We're
Able to
here
block
on the
recovery in time.
championship stage.
Apropos, if I've ever seen it.
Absolutely. You get tagged out of the air. Pop, 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 pop. We haven't used our ground bounce yet.
Plenty of on dizzy, but the drop means bad news.
Yeah. Ooh,
Coming down
get
on that
elbow
one.
drop,
A little
though.
too high. Too high.
Yeah, just using that.
Stuff out of
Ooh, get grabbed.
Lots of red health. It's recovering, but boy, it's slow.
Ryuki did not take a lot of damage on Bella there for that exchange, so this is actually working out for him.
Able to respond with the jabs.
Yeah,
boy, oh boy,
no
that's fundamental.
fear.
That's fundamental.
Yeah. That's going to be it for double.
Nice. Tries to get a little fancy there, but the push block is able to get him off him. Nice. Ryuki in a pretty solid lead right now. Almost double the life.
Yes.
Hey, but that's a clean hit. This could get real bad real fast.
Ooh.
Yeesh. And you're going to be able
Yeah.
to super to get that life back and remove the danger zone from this.
Yeah, Mario was going for a lot of like short combos into reset there that you can't really keep that up for too long.
Only one
Eventually you're
character
gonna
left.
get
Mario really real good here. Still don't lose Cerebell on the backside, but got to build one more reset. Ooh. That's just a one-touch game. You'll build the meter inside of it. Looking good, looking good.
That's going to be it. He's going to be able to close it out here. And just like that, ties it up 2-2. Ryuki now on reset point against Mario's championship point.
Yeah, and it doesn't get any more definitive than round ender than a jump in heavy kick. So like that's it. It's a wrap. It's over. It's not happening.
No.
Go home. Coming down to game 5 here, as you said, this is Ryuki's one chance to live a little bit longer. And Mario's one chance to say, I don't care what your dreams and aspirations are, I've got bills to pay.
Curiosity can't kill me.
Let's do this.
We are up to game 5. Is this going to be the last game 5 of this set? If Mario
That
has
is a
anything
hell of
to
an
say
opener,
before
but it
that,
drops!
Oh my god, Big Band too big. Fortune hitbox too weird.
Oh boy.
We're just getting very aggressive here. Oh my god.
Again,
this
jabs
doesn't
right
work
through
out.
it.
Oh, this could be it for double. Got a DHC, we do. Big Band just getting off screen in time to make that happen.
That Big Band is in a precarious position.
Yeah, we're gonna
Be
do
gone!
that here. Goodbye, all of that red health from Big Band. This is gonna be
Very smart.
huge
Very
in
smart.
Mario's favor.
And you're toast. You are toast. 2 characters
Done.
apiece now. Mario with the life lead slightly, ever so slightly. Falling elbow. No action. Doesn't want to touch the assist. He's scared. He's worried. He's concerned. Perturbed even.
Got to be very careful about that. Mario's diamond
Jumping
deflector
like
timing
punch.
has been on
Classic.
point, but just gonna go ahead and okay.
Oh, can't touch the assist.
Nope.
Oh, he wants to hit so bad. He can't
my
get it
God,
going.
get
He
punched.
gets thrown.
No setup, no Oki though. But that's still
Last
going to be
chance.
it for
Last
Bella.
chance. You got it. You got the stuff. You got the touch. You got the power.
This is... We're just going to extend it, get another super back, complete the combo this
Reese
time.
dead.
He is going to be dead here, and that is it. Oh, 5. Mario is your TNS champion.
Player 2 wins.
Congratulations.
Very solid performance at the end. You know what? Mario kind of had it locked in. Ryuki made an excellent showing of it, trying to draw
absolutely.
it into a Game 10 conclusion almost.
Yes.
Man, that would have been something, but not
my
quite
God.
enough oomph to take it into the reset set. So, 05 Mario is our SG champion for this event. Hey, look at the screen right now. There's not just 2 handsome men on there. There's also information about the next Skullgirls Community Tour events that are going to be happening in May,
Absolutely.
June, and June again. Right? The thing is,
Sometimes
Rawtag
it's one a
Rumble.
month, sometimes it's more.
Yeah, the thing is, it's at least one a month. That was the commitment. At least one a month. So yeah, both Rawtag Rumble and Get Great, which are excellent places to catch some events. There'll be people in the chat asking, "Hey, I'm a little intimidated by going on Skullgirls. I feel like I'm going to get obliterated, decimated, emotionally devastated. How can I avoid happening?" Okay, check out Rawtag Rumble and Get Great, because those 2 excellent communities to help you get better at the game, learn it, and start to get a little bit excited about the depth that's in this game, because it's a truly depthful game. And if you want to see more of the stuff you saw today, exploring all the depth, all the nuance, all the lovely spices in this roux, then you should check out Combo Breaker in May. It is the Super Bowl of Skullgirls, always has been from that earliest juncture. From 2015, this community made a call. Everyone was like, you know what? We're going to pick one. We're going to pick this new event that was really sick, and we're going to do it. And ever since then, Combo Breaker has always been the big home, the big event for Skullgirls, and it's really been excellent. It's going to still be that. We are an officially supported event with that. We are doing the whole thing that any tour does with them. It's not like a handshake agreement. We are on the official big games list, so please come out and sign up. We've been getting about 150 in our biggest years. I know it's, you can't always get what you want, but I would love to see that number again in 2026 for Combo Breaker, just to show that people have got the passion. So I hope to see you guys there.
And I will be at Combo Breaker myself, but I also want to put in a plug for another super major that we have not been at in a number of years in an official capacity. That's CEO coming up in August of this year down here in Orlando, Florida. If you can make it out, if you've got the money, definitely go to Combo Breaker. If you can go to more than one, if you only have one but Combo Breaker is not in it for you, please come out to CEO, make a big impact with us being there again on that official lineup for the first time in so very, very long. I'd love to see that become a regular thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, we had CEO Taku for a number of years, but CEO Taku is not a thing anymore, so we're going with CEO proper. Because I wanted, it's great. We have really great tournaments in the Midwest, but I wanted something that somebody on the East Coast could go to if you wanted. CEO is perfect for that, and we're going to keep expanding where we are able. So please keep an eye on the calendar. Go to start.gg/Skullgirls 2026 to check out all the events that are there, and make sure you're setting yourself some reminders. Guys, we are a modest but excited community. Every one of you that gets out and shows up and registers and plays actually does have an impact. It means a lot. It can mean the difference between us having a slightly lower and a slightly more exciting turnout for each of these things. So please come out, give it your all, and keep fighting for all these prize pots that I fought for you guys to have so that you guys can win some green. I really love seeing you guys out here. But again, big congratulations to 05 Mario making it all the way today and into the big money.
Absolutely. And congratulations to everyone, not just even in our top 8, but everybody that showed up tonight. What an incredible group of matches and group of players that we've had to stream for you tonight. I'm so happy to have been a part of this. Thank you to TNS for having us both on, having us all on for this event. Truly the best in the business. I love working with these folks every single time. And it's always an honor to be on. So thank you.
Much the same from myself. Everybody out there, please stay safe, and we'll see you at the next stop on the Skullgirls Community Tour.